Said a storm would take me down. Said the noise would drown my sound. Said the road was way too long and I wouldn't last this long. But every night the screen lights up. Names I know and hearts I trust. Through the chaos and the flame, you remind me why I came. When the sky was falling down, you were lifting me above. We're still standing strong tonight. Through the dark we found the light. When the wall said walk away, the rambler said we stay. Voices rising in the chat. Hearts that always had my back. Through the fire we belong. And we're still standing strong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Some will try to break your spirit. Some will try to dim your flame. But 1,000 voices cheering can outshine a little shame. Every laugh and every story, every friend along the way builds a place that keeps on shining brighter every single day. When the road felt hard to see, you believed in me. We're still standing strong tonight. Through the dark we found the light. When the world said walk away, the rambler said we stay. Voices rising in the chat. Hearts that always have my back. Through the fire we belong. And we're still standing strong. This is more.
Hey, okay. Sorry, I had to realize that because I restarted everything today, that my watermark and my let me make sure you can hear me. Hold on, I'm gonna do the mic. That was still coming through, so that took me a second to do that. Anyway, today we're going to talk about Kouri first, and then I'm going to do Kylia. And I'm telling you to stay engaged with me here because you don't want to miss this interview with Kylia. Okay, because it's crazy. So, and I didn't watch it, but I just know that it is based on stuff that I've read in the case. But if like last night, then you guys weren't there, so I said I'm just going to go to bed. I was exhausted, and so I did. But just if you want to see it, then stay engaged with me. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Margaret. Hi, Jen. So we got gypped on the Kouri trial. They lied to us. They said they were going to put on defense witnesses. They said that. They said that they had more than a couple and they were ready to go. And then they lied. And I think the reason that she said that was because she knew that Bloodworth was going to go first. Well, that she was trying to get around that. Who was that? Now I can't think of the name. Well, whoever she was trying to bring on. Then she realized when Bloodworth said the state hasn't rested yet. We have not rested, so we don't have to wait for a rebuttal. We'll just call that person. So then I think she was like freaking out because she spoke too fast. And yeah, it was just a thing. Then I'm going to need 30 minutes to talk to the client over there. And then she comes back and, big thing. Oh, the state's going to rest. Oh, your defendant's not going to testify? No. Then they ask her the questions, or that you have a right if you want to testify. Yeah. So that was it. Tomorrow they're going to do jury instructions. Now, I believe they said 1 o'clock on their time for jury instructions. Did everybody else hear that? I don't know. Did everybody else hear that? 1 o'clock for the jury instructions, their time. That would make it 3 o'clock our time. But I'll try to confirm that again before tonight. I believe they said, hi, Super Chat. Okay, and so let me just go through this day 13. Day 13. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. Okay, so let's see how this went about. They had some stuff going on in the morning. I had that big kind of hullabaloo with the not being sent the right link because something got messed up, but we got it all settled. So they called the lead detective back for a very short time today, right? Trying to find what was his name here. And they went back and forth about this fentanyl to try to say, and it makes no sense because they said it was illicit fentanyl, which means it can be made into a pill to look just like hydrocodone or oxycodone, whatever, hydrocodone. So O'Driscoll was on there. He confirmed the investigation has lasted 4 years, and detectives have issued lots of search warrants in that. He said in all of that, we have, Nestor asked, we have no murder weapon, she said. Like, you haven't found anything that was connected to Eric's death. No fentanyl, correct? Yeah. He said he found a bag of loose hydrocodone pills in the mudroom cabinet in the house that were tested and did not contain fentanyl. He said investigators did not find fentanyl on anything tested in the house. And then Kathy Nestor verified that on the morning of Eric's death, someone using Kouri Richins' phone also viewed Eric Richins had sent something had sent his wife the day before, indicating that other messages had been viewed. She wanted to talk about these gifts that were sent, these images, right? Because it shows that they were viewed on her phone at 8:29 a.m., but the investigator who previously reviewed her phone couldn't say who had sent the memes or whether Richens herself had viewed them that morning, but the images had been viewed on her phone at 8:29 a.m. So they're horrible because they're right after Eric died, and it's her showing, the guy from Dumb and Dumber with all the money, and there's one of Trump about, just about money, and then there's stupid people everywhere, Kevin Spacey, and this is not a good look at all. Let's see. Jurors were instructed to return on Monday morning to hear closing arguments. They're going to be Monday morning. And then, let's see. So, tomorrow, the prosecution rested their case right in front of the jury. The defense rested their case. And then, before that, they do their little thing you see in every trial. After the prosecution rests, they try to have the case dismissed, saying the prosecution did not meet their burden of proof, which was 5 minutes, and dismissed. So that's, they're going to have 1 o'clock, I believe it is, the jury instructions. Going to be going over that. So I will stream that. It'll be 3 o'clock our time if that is indeed the time that they are on. Now, did anybody have any questions? I mean, there were questions in the comments. Alicia was asking, was I going to come on again? Yeah, Alicia, you know I'm always on at night. And then B Lady had asked, is it odd that I think she said defense rested first. No, the defense never rests first. Prosecution always rests first because the prosecution, they're the ones that have the burden of proof. The defense doesn't have to put on any evidence. The defense doesn't have to do anything. They don't have to show a motive. They don't have to show, like, unless they want to, they don't have to. There's so many that they never bring on a witness. They just try to get usually some reasonable doubt in whatever the prosecution is saying. But I'll tell you, there was a case where the defense put on a lot of witnesses, and that was the Brooke Schuyler cheerleader one where she had the baby in the bathroom. Remember that one? And that whole team she had, and they got her off. Okay, so yeah, I don't think she wanted to go through the cross-examination. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Denise. With Bloodworth. I really don't think she wanted to. I don't think it was in her best interest to do that. She really has a lot of incriminating things. You know, she could say what she wants with that walk the dog letter. Okay, but things in there don't add up. If it is true about the brother, why does she have to, in that walk the dog letter, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hang on. Let me get that walk the dog letter so I can just show you what just doesn't add up at all. How come I'm not in Kouri Richins? It's so strange. Why can't I get into Kouri Richins? Hold on. Let me get back in here. That's so weird. What's up with this stupid? Oh, here it is. Okay. I know there's something this wacko with that. Okay. Let me pull this over. All right. So here's the walk the dog letter. Okay. Now I'll tell you, the first part of the one that they had in court, they left this part in, but they redacted a part of this, okay? And they redacted the part. Sky is Sky Lazaro. That was her lawyer at the time. And Sky is saying even if the gummies have fentanyl in them, the prosecutor will say, I tried to put the fentanyl in the gummies, so Eric would have them. Stupid, I know, but that's what she's thinking. We still test them, though. However, she wants to link Eric getting drugs and guns from Mexico, so we need some kind of connection. Her private investigator is doing some research on the ranch cartel place Eric would stay at. Okay. But I believe they started in court at here is what I'm thinking. But you have to talk to Ronnie. Okay, Ronnie's her brother. He would probably have to testify to this, but it's super short, not a lot to it. He will need to tell Sky. Now, this is the thing. If this is true, what she's saying, why does she have to write this for him? Why wouldn't she just tell her lawyer, hey, talk to my brother, he knows all about this? Why does she have to write a letter for her mother to talk to her brother about what he should testify with and tell this lawyer? Makes absolutely no sense, right? If it was the truth, she wouldn't have to do this. So that's one thing they're going to say, right? Upon information and belief, just like they say a year prior to Eric's death, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, even if they hadn't taken Ronnie's phone, which is what it's looking like, if these were texts he had with Eric, they should be in Eric's phone, right? So even if they hadn't got the brother's text, if he was truly texting Eric, they should be in Eric's phone. So yeah, that's very incriminating. And then how she writes about herself in the third person. And then this part is pretty incriminating. Let's see. Trying to find this one here. Also, please text Lotto or call him. Tell him, do not text me anything about us doing things together ever, like church skiing trips. Now, I think Lotto must be that boyfriend. Nothing that puts us together, it doesn't look good. Okay, and here's the thing. We're so close to the end. So close to the end. That's a weird thing to say, right? We're so close to the end. You might say, that's really indicative of a scheme or a plan or something. If, let's just say you're sitting in jail, accused of killing your husband, and you didn't do it, would you say we're so close to the end? I doubt it. You'd probably say, oh my gosh, I didn't do this. The truth has to come out about this. Whatever. We're so close to the end? That's bizarre. So let's push through. Have the conversation with Ronnie before he meets with Sky. Again, if it was the truth, why do they need to have a conversation with Ronnie before he meets with the lawyer? Why? That makes no sense. If these texts really existed, if this was the truth, she should just tell her lawyer, hey, listen, please meet with my brother and ask him about the text from Eric. Why would she have to go through this crap? Right? Okay. Hang in there. We're almost there. You're almost where? Where are you almost? Scot-free away with murder? Where? That's a very weird thing, because I would think a person that did not do this would not be writing like that. They'd be writing like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm in here. I would never do this to my husband. The truth has to come out. The truth will set us free. The truth this, the truth that. Not, we're almost there. Let's push through. No, not making any sense there. So that's screaming, plotting, scheming, lying, right? Okay. I saw a commercial yesterday. Yeah, she's on Utah mortgage relief. But I want to get to the one thing. Okay. Please tell Chelsea to bring up that he hasn't been to church in the 13 years she has known him, blah, 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 blah. All right. See, they're not getting this whole letter. They're getting some of this letter. They put the drugs in the suitcase, right? But I want to get up to the part where she says, that she's going to go get those biatches. That they'll get those biatches. That's a weird thing to say. Right? That way, if they were caught, Kouri got in trouble, not him. Once they got to wherever they were going, Eric would pull the drugs out of her bag and it would cause a huge fight. Why is she writing about herself in the third person unless she's trying to write someone's testimony, which speaks volumes, again, that she's not interested in truth. She's going to write her own story that she wants people tampering with witnesses, all of that, right? Oh, here we are. Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation, LOL. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home, and then we will get those dang biatches. Okay. Why? What is Ronnie overanalyzing? The truth? No. I need him to do this? You need him to do what? You need your brother to tell the truth? No, it doesn't sound like she needs her brother to tell the truth. It sounds like she needs her brother to tell lies. Right? So this is very incriminating. I don't think the jury's going to take long to figure this out. It was a quick 2-minute conversation. Why the LOL? Because it's not real. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home. And then, no. See, just the Okay, so I don't think there's any problem about them finding her guilty. I think it will be relatively fast, unless there's one holdout or something that wants to go through every single thing on there, right? Okay, let me get to... I need to get to my live. My live. And if you have any questions about Kouri Richins, let me know right now, because I'm going to come in and look at them. Otherwise, we're going to move on to Kyleah. Okay, let's see. Margaret says, hi, Margaret, she's evil. Margaret says she wrote that letter thinking they would never find it. And that in itself, you can tell she's guilty. Yes. Hello, the bee lady. Hi, Bucky Ann. Okay. Does anybody have any questions about Kouri Richins? Any questions about Kouri Richins? Any questions about Kouri? Are we ready to move on? Let me know we're ready to move on. If you're ready to move on, we're to the Kylia. To the Kylia. I was going to bake cookies tonight, and I didn't do it. I didn't bake cookies tonight. I'm going to bake cookies tomorrow, I think. Can you hear me? I asked something. Okay, let me see. You asked something. Okay. How far up? Super chat? Super chat, cat? Something didn't show up. I do not see the question from you, super chat. Sometimes Google throws out a word. Can you try to put it in again? It's not there. Can you try to put the question in again, please? Hello, high-speed drifter. I asked what you feel is the most pinpoint testimony given. Well, I don't know what you mean by, poignant. I'm sorry, poignant. Well, there's more than one. I mean, the stuff with Carmen Lauber, showing the deals that went down right up to Eric with that sandwich. That's a big, big thing. Okay. Huge. Carmen Lauber. The text messages with all of that. Very, very important. This walk the dog letter, extremely important. The orange notebook, that stuff like that was weird. There were lies in there. The police body cam that was shown, the 911 call, where you can tell she's not doing the CPR. There's so many things that where she said to the, friend that testified that he would be better if he was dead. All of it. Yeah, there's not just one thing. It's all of it. All of those things. Hi, Terry. No, she didn't shoot her husband. She's been accused of poisoning him with fentanyl. All the stuff she did, and how she lied about the insurance and stuff she was doing and was trying to keep up an image of being really, really successful. Yeah, I think almost every witness they put on had something to offer. Yeah. All right, are we ready to go on to Kyleah? If you're ready to go on to Kyleah, put a 99 in the chat. Yes, she wrote a book, a children's book about grief. Hi, Amy's Justice League. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? Tori, Victoria. Where's Tori? Where's Victoria? Haven't seen her in ages. Okay, Terry's ready to move on. Super Chat's ready to move on. Hi, Patty. You're ready to move on. Margaret's not ready yet. Terry's not ready yet. Okay, you know what? All right, so tonight, just so you know, we're covering the Kouri Richins trial. Basically, all the testimony is done. It is done. Oopsie. And we're also covering the Kyleah Tolle case. Now, if you missed the Kyleah case, I've been reading, because people are like, oh, what case is this? I've been going through the FOIA. I requested all of the documents, all of the videos, all of everything. We've been going over this for quite a few days in conjunction with other things. Tonight we're going to look at Kyleah's video interview. Kyleah is accused of manslaughter in the death of her 7-month-old baby. If you missed this, she left them alone, allegedly. She hasn't had a trial yet. But I've gone through the whole case. Well, we're going to watch this interview. She was in OnlyFans, had an OnlyFans. She's from Yakima, Washington, charged with manslaughter, family abandonment, and criminal mistreatment. Details of the case are chilling. So let's, are we ready to move on and watch her interview? Let me see if you guys are ready to go on. Is everybody ready to go on? Is everybody ready to go move on? Hi, pretty girl. I am almost sick to death of Kouri. Okay, well, let me get her on here. Let me pull this over. Do 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 do. Sorry. I don't know why that does that. It drives me insane when I try to put it into. Okay.
Maybe that's trying to get back to Can you come up
see?
here? I just gotta make sure there's nothing in your pockets.
There, I can do that for you.
You would, that's okay.
Yeah.
I got this
And just
for
to
you.
make sure where we've got the room is audio and video recorded.
Wait, there might be something right there, but I don't know.
When you say there might
It's
be,
just like, it would be like lip gloss or something. I
Okay.
just didn't want you to be alarmed.
alright, okay,
See?
do you have anything that I could cut myself
Oh,
with?
no.
No?
Here.
No,
Okay.
I can cut myself with the real eye.
Alright, well, we don't wanna do any of that.
It's a joke to my dad, but
Yeah, okay.
it's not real.
Okay, can you open your legs there? Just, there you go.
Oh, and then these do actually just come down to where you can just pull them down because there's boxers under
Yeah,
there.
alright, I'm gonna use the back of my hand to sweep right below your
There's
breast
no
area.
boob.
Oh, you don't even have a bra on.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna take your necklace off here, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, they're all connected.
No,
to
that's
one
fine.
side.
Okay, I thought you said you could cut yourself with
Oh,
this.
no.
Turn around, please. Okay. Alright. Okay.
You want her cuffed or uncuffed?
Uncuff her. She's
No,
fine.
don't.
Here, let's take these off.
Yeah.
We get to
No,
hang
but
out.
hang out.
backwards T-Rex.
There you go, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Don't wear T-Rex?
Yeah. That actually makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just to remind you again that the room is being recorded, okay?
I know.
Alright.
These are, but I need that.
Okay, do you need anything? Maybe some water while you're sitting there?
Water, and if you get me food, nothing cold.
Okay, let me see what I can get for you.
Nothing
Somebody's
cold.
back to work and you're not working.
And that's what I'm saying. It's kind of awkward for some people, but it's not for me. I was trying to do OnlyFans and shit so that I could work from home, and then
What's OnlyFans?
so it's like I don't want to do porn, but just like mild, like Playboy Bunny.
Oh.
Sometimes a centerfold, but like not anything that would
Yeah, I
be
gotcha.
long term, like showed my kids and have them be like, and just like, mom's pretty, like shut up, that's a bikini, like, you know. And then my goal was to do that at like state parks and stuff, and like bikinis and stuff, and then take like kids.
Oh, okay.
But I mean that's
So you take pictures and put it on social media?
yeah,
or
just like
Or is
it's
it
like,
it's a website?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like obviously I feel the disclaimer my kids are not in it. But like I thought that was a good idea. Go to the state parks with my friends, have my kids see the parks. I get to go off for a little bit, have my friend babysit. But that's not ever happening again now. So. Just in general.
How about your parents? You get along with them okay?
Hey,
Yeah.
Michael.
It's just they really want my kids, but I'm just really scared to see them because if they blame me for what happened,
Yeah.
I will kill not kill myself, like actually, but that's why I do about it.
So, you've been saying that a lot, but I don't know if you want to do that, right? Come on.
It's not that I want to, I just feel like the worst mother ever, but then I realized I would be the worst mother ever if I didn't turn around, come
You're
here.
20 years old though, girl. This is garbage talk. Gotta talk like that.
Yeah, I just how did I see it? And then I'm gonna talk about that, but it's just the trying. Like, oh, I wanted to be with my baby. So my plan was to go over to Swedish Memorial Hospital in
Well, thank you, Ben.
Seattle and crash into the hospital or into something around the hospital because obviously I don't want to kill other people.
Do you do drugs?
No. I had marijuana and a vape pen.
Oh, okay.
That's but the extent that I do.
Do you drink alcohol?
Not anymore.
No.
I try not to drink alcohol because I get really crazy. Like my
Like
ex
angry or
scared.
just wild like about party?
Scared and I just bolt. Like I remember one time my ex would rape me so while I was drunk. So that's the lead up. And you can't get rid of that. So at the end of the day I just had to figure out like gotta cut it all off.
So you quit drinking, then you You puff on the vape every once in a
I
while.
love the vape. I love the vape. I love weed.
Where do you get the vape at?
Get the
Well,
vape.
it's legal, right?
Ah. I'm 20. You're 20.
Oh.
Oh, she's 20. 20.
I don't
No,
care
we
about-
weren't
no.
going that angle.
Oh.
No, I was
You
just,
guys aren't
I
that
just curious.
smart.
Like, do you get it from a store or a person or?
Store.
Yeah.
But I just, I had I have a nectar collector that is mine. I'll take responsibility for it. I'm sorry, that's a charge that I'll probably get put on. But a nectar collector, a gram of dab wax, and then another gram of Pineapple Express that's rolled up. That is mine. Okay, but I just, you know, I would love to smoke. Because, you know.
Let me see if, do you mind hanging out? I'm gonna
Oh,
see
yeah.
if the city jail will warm up a tray of food for her.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay? Hi.
But, at the end of the day, I would rather, for the first time in my life, feel terrible in my own.
Kylia, do you have any allergies?
Carrot.
Diabetic or you can't have anything?
No, just cold carrots, but just warm.
We don't have a menu.
Yeah, you know.
It's whatever comes in the box.
Yeah, just whatever, yeah.
Okay.
I just got her it around.
Yeah.
If you don't have a menu, why ask?
No, we definitely don't have
No,
a
we just
menu.
want to make sure if you're diabetic, we're not going to give you anything you shouldn't have, or if you have
Oh.
allergies, we're not going to give you something you shouldn't eat.
Well, if I was diabetic, I don't think there'd be anything to eat because you gotta worry about the donut.
You think you don't need anything on those clodhoppers yours there?
I'm not diagnosed autistic, but it's very clear. Like, I could probably go get one right now, but I wanted to join the military, so I've been holding off on that because you can't join the military if you're diagnosed autistic. And so, one of my things is I
That's
don't.
not true.
Are you?
It isn't?
Are you?
It isn't?
No.
Are you?
So I could have been getting help the whole time and wanting to do. Bruh.
Are you?
Now I'm a
Yeah.
felon, so I can't do that.
You have Asperger's?
I don't know what I have, but it's.
Asperger's, you're like super smart, right?
Yeah, so it's like normally with people I couldn't like make eye contact and it would be a really short conversation.
Yeah.
But right now I can because I feel like it's
Well, you're doing a great job of keeping eye contact with me.
right now.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. But it's like little things like my feet, like I'll go like this because during like talking, it's just something else to do.
Yeah. No, you're
It's
great.
just
You're great.
it doesn't mean anything bad. It's just like little things that I noticed about myself that I was like maybe.
So you weren't diagnosed with Asperger's?
Not diagnosed, but I went to go do that, but then I saw,
Do you usually? Okay.
trying to listen to it, but I saw TikTok that you couldn't join the military if you were diagnosed autistic,
I don't know if I believe everything on TikTok.
and I don't anymore. But it was back when I was like 16, before I got pregnant, and so I started getting the ball rolling to get diagnosed so I could get help. Then I got pregnant, so I was like, oh, fuck the military.
Oh, you got pregnant at 16.
I got pregnant at like, late 16, 17, had her right at 18, and then I ran my second daughter 6 months after I had her my first, and then it took a while. But I got pregnant with her in October.
I don't even know how to change that ringtone. I need to change that ringtone. It's terrible. It's terrible.
But yeah, being a mom was really something that I really wanted to do. And then.
Well, you're doing. You know what? You're doing good, keeping it together and talking. Right?
Yeah, and I need you guys to mention the Facebook. I made the Facebook post that I made.
Oh yeah, someone shared. I'm not real savvy with social media, but
It really bothered me that people were just like, what's going on in the forest? And I was like, maybe he was murdered there. Like, ultimately, that's what it was. I did the wrong thing by just running. But I get embarrassed to stay. So I did the police report online, and then I guess it didn't go through, so I called from a text now number this morning, because my mom shut off my service. So I didn't know about that yet. But my mom, yeah. That's why I didn't. Because we were already fighting. So I lied to her, and I told her that my friend committed suicide. I just didn't want to talk to her yet.
well, I already told you we don't want you to do that.
Yeah. No, I said that my friend had, because I was clearly distressed. But she knows, unless, like, my mom's not stupid. I'm not stupid.
Well, the only reason I asked you was about the Facebook post, because it was shared with us. Because people were concerned, right?
Yeah,
That's what I
but
told
you can see all the pictures.
And then I asked you.
Oh, fucking happy.
But then I asked
No,
you.
not happy, but how?
But then I asked you how you got Wi-Fi.
Oh, I was staying up at that little one. The lady, she was like kitty corner to the office, so she was right there. I don't mean to be offensive, but she's like a bigger, like trailer park looking gal. She was looking out at me, and I forgot what I asked.
But
Wi-Fi.
She let you hop on her Wi-Fi.
No, you go up to the office, and I was parked right where I was like an asshole on top of that little mat area, because that's where the Wi-Fi was, and she gave me the Wi-Fi password for the shop. So that's why I was waiting at the shop instead of going anywhere else.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, do you feel like you trust me?
Yeah.
All right. So
There's nothing to not trust.
Right.
There is just.
Well, because you started off you were curious.
Well, no, like
So trust me when I
Joe
tell.
really fucked me up.
Yeah.
And this whole thing really fucked me up because I was patting my head on the door. I'm sure
I'm
there's a
gonna
video of it.
go grab your morning
Thank
meal.
you.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hopefully it has carrots.
Warm. Warm.
Like crunchy carrots or mushy carrots?
Oh,
Mushy.
Very mushy.
Probably mushy?
Yeah.
That's the best.
But, I'm sure you can hear a video and I kept asking, how long? I want to go see my babies, I'm having them watch. I want to go see my babies. And I thought that I was like tweaking out because I didn't have my nicotine or I didn't have my weed or something. But then I would be like, I want my nicotine, I want my weed, right? I was pounding my head on the door. Come on, I have babies. I want to go home. I want to see my kids. I want my kids. I'm sure. I was in, I don't know if they'll work with you, but that, over and over again, I was fucking lied to.
By who?
By all of the corrections. Over and over again.
So when did you get out of jail?
I just had to stay the night. And that's why I was so worried. Was because I was supposed to be home. I didn't know I would be home. I was okay. I would be home. When I got the kid, I got arrested at McDonald's. And the only fucking reason I
How did you get arrested?
I didn't go to my court, so I got a warrant a year ago.
Oh,
You know
really?
how much police involvement? Do you know the name Derek Harmon? Patrick Sportout? Okay, well, they're two very popular troublemakers. And I've had to call the police multiple times on Derek being a drunk bastard to where there was like 4 cop cars outside my house. And I was like, guys, take him away! And so don't do that, actually. And, Not a single time then was that warrant brought up. I think actually maybe, oh yeah, there was a handsome gentleman. He told me I had a warrant, but I thought I got that dealt with. That's why when the cop pulled me over.
Oh, you got pulled over?
I was, okay, so I'm driving, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see the cop. I go, oh, that's a cop. I'm driving, we're talking. I turn into McDonald's. Very nice. I wasn't pulled over. Very nice. I get into the thing. I'm ordering my chicken. I'm like half deaf, so it like sometimes fucks with me.
You're like,
So I was ordering my chicken and my ears are here. This one doesn't work that well. Like it doesn't. So I'm ordering my chicken. He's on there, and then I hear, "Ma'am, pull forward." I'm like, fuck. This guy really wants my chicken. I don't even know this is a cop. And so he comes up to my door, and I'm immediately like, because the only reason that the handsome one did it was because I was at home with my kid, and but I was getting McDonald's for my kids because I had just come back from a trip to the Tri-Cities to visit my friend who had a miscarriage. Okay? So.
What's her name?
Melissa.
That's too bad.
What?
That shouldn't.
Oh, I thought you meant to Melissa. I was like, shade. But no, she had a miscarriage. So I went up there to be with her. And normally I take my kids, but my mom bitches me out because if I take your kids at 10 o'clock at night, that's neglectful. She says it's neglectful and it's harmful to them. Well, now, if I get my kid back, when I get my kid back, she's going everywhere with me. I don't care if it's 12 o'clock at night. If we want to go to, like, see Melissa because she's had a miscarriage, I'm going to take my baby I'm going to take my 2-year-old to go see them because those are the best memories that I have, and I wish I would have with somebody fucking mom then because I knew how to mom. I didn't have to overthink it. I was having so much fun. I didn't have to find a babysitter. They were fine sleeping in the car for a second. Like, dude, stability is good.
Normally people don't take their 2-year-old at midnight anywhere.
But yeah, but
You're
no.
sleeping, right? I mean, that's what time you're supposed to be.
No, we went up at like 5 o'clock. Got there like 6, had dinner. I got them put to bed. And that's about like 9 o'clock. So that's a good time. That's a good normal time. Like a little late. And then got home.
Okay.
Got home. I mean, 12 o'clock. Still asleep, and I put them in bed. Everything was fine, and everything.
That's late though, girl.
Yeah.
12 o'clock.
Yeah, but
When did she have her miscarriage?
She had her miscarriage. I don't know the exact date, but I went up there.
Like last month? Or?
No, that's part of this.
Oh.
So I got back from that.
Well, I don't want to talk about any of that. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah. But I had gone back, and I didn't hear him crying, but then I heard cry. So that's why I thought they was sleeping. I don't know. But I went to go get her McDonald's to wake her up to. And then I got arrested. And so I kept going on that. And KK doesn't have a phone, and normally that doesn't matter. But I got arrested.
Did you tell the cop you had kids at home?
No.
No.
I got a dick of a cop, and then I thought, not dick, but one that wasn't real working with me at all. And so I was just like, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna talk to the next one. Corrections immediately. I didn't know that. I tried to tell her. Oh my god, yes. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
probably good stuff right there.
This is the nicest thing somebody's done for me, and I've done for my. Well, actually, no. This is the nicest thing I've done for myself is eating this. And I didn't feel like I deserved to eat, so I didn't get anything. And then I realized I needed to eat, and then I couldn't eat any cold stuff.
And chomp that down, that'll be good for you.
Yeah, and with smoking so much weed, it gets hard to eat after a while. Because I used to smoke for my, eating disorder, smoke for my eating disorder,
Oh, yeah.
I do have an eating disorder, and that did help, but it became a crutch. And so throughout all this traumatic shit, after I just don't. I don't want weed.
You don't want to smoke weed. Bad for you. Bad for you.
I mean.
You quit drinking so you can quit smoking weed.
So, I might still smoke weed eventually, but not right now. It's a crutch. So, it got hard to eat at a certain point. Because, your body actually, gets withdrawals instead of, it being, that chill, fun thing, that they say it is. What is this? I almost put this on my thing. I thought it was salt and pepper, right?
Yeah.
Raspberry clear mix.
Oh.
Oh, that would have been fun. But, the fucking, where was I? Well, my food in my car was cold, and I didn't have my blowtorch because I thought, oh my god, fuck smoking. And then I realized that all the other stuff was in my car. I could have found a way. I've heated it up with my car engine before. So obviously it's a problem if I go into those lengths to get it, heating up my car engine. But I want to eat sober for the first time in years, which is great. These are delicious. Where did these come from?
Right here in the police department.
And no, it's funny when I'm high I don't eat good. So my Takis and shit that was in the car, it's my stoner food, And every time I've been sober, it's hard to eat those. But I'll clean it off my back. But this time it's I ate 2 Takis at that. Warm food. I hate it. Because I'm so sad. But I'm happy to do the right thing. Does that make sense? I have such a relief off of me. Wait. If I would have left it at that and then just killed myself, nothing would happen. But now I can talk. in the car, and all the water had been heated up and cooled down so many times that it like gets that weird water taste. I'm really happy to be alive. Bro, I think dude, I'm gonna do the right thing. You know? I'm happy that I'm not stoned eating Takis, running away from everything, wanting to kill myself.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
That's not worth it.
Hey, killing yourself is like permanent, dude.
It is. It is. It's definitely permanent. Is that pretty good? What'd they call it? What's the label on it?
Oh my god. You will definitely want to try this one. This one is teriyaki sauce with chicken, rice, and vegetables.
Nice. Sounds excellent. Sounds
Yeah.
excellent.
And I feel like most people would eat it separately, which would make it.
Oh no, I probably would have mixed it in like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like to mix my food up just.
And I haven't ever done one to mix my food, but I've recently gotten into it because I discovered that it like changes the flavor. Not always good.
Mm.
But I normally like everything separate. And then I do something like this. So maybe most people wouldn't, maybe just me. So, but no, I didn't get my McDonald's.
You ever been up to that area before where we found you? That your first time?
I feel like I've been past it to go to like, isn't that the Quality Pass or some shit?
No, it's the other one.
Oh, my friend,
That was Chinook Pass.
my friend Tara lives out there. That's why. Like, 30-year-old ex-gangbanger moved way out there just to escape everything and just live his life.
She doing pretty
Not do
good.
anything. What?
She doing pretty good?
He.
Or he?
It's a friend of my ex-boyfriend's, but my ex-boyfriend's a dick, and he still owes me a TV.
Hmm.
So, we were still talking for the TV, and so, I'm pretty sure he lives out that way. That's why I knew it, because Elk Ridge, that's Elk Ridge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I've been that way before, just not noticing.
So you're trying to find his house or what?
No, hey, they can't even. I wouldn't even try to find his house or try to go to his house because I don't know the way.
Mm.
Like, do you know the way? I don't. So I'm just stuck there, you know. Because if I go anywhere else, then I'm gonna get lost, and then I'm not. Because I'm 20, I'm not gonna know like how to use the map without it directing it for me. So it's like. Just stay there. And then Chloe was supposed to show up. I go, Chloe? It's on video. Oh, shit! Well, that's one way to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm not mad, but at the same time, it kind of sucks that I wasn't.
Did you talk to Chloe?
Terry, I don't know if you were here. I started this case probably 5 nights ago. And I think I've done it every night. I FOIA'd, which is the Freedom of Information Act. You have to get the documents. And these documents, they wanted money for these, so they had to be paid for, which is why I have my watermark on them. But I was reading them all, and I started with the crime scene report, where you find out how they found the children, and they found the children because she actually called in and asked somebody to go check on her children. There's really so much to this case. If you go back, there is a playlist for this case. It's called Kyleah, Kyleah Tolle, Tolle. Oh, you were at a Tether funeral? I'm sorry. But if you go back, I not only went through all of that, but I read the transcripts to the interviews. There's a lot to this case. A lot. And we've already been through interviews of her parents, her friend Chloe, her friend Sophie. So there's a lot we've gone through. So yeah, she called it in. They went to the house. They found the 2-year-old in a crib, very malnourished. They found the 7-month-old deceased. The window was open. This was in February. In February of 2025. Okay. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. Hello. Okay, hopefully you can hear me. All right, very sorry to hear that. Yeah, but I'm glad she lived a long life.
I think she turned me in.
I don't know.
I think she did. I mean, she showed up right after the guy.
Oh, really?
Did.
No.
No. And I go, bitch, drive it back. Because I'm not upset. Like, I'm upset. Like, if I go to jail, maybe this is just this. Like, I'll be okay. I'm not gonna be good.
Eat your food. Why don't you eat your food? Why don't you get a...
Oh, I don't have a car, so I would have to go with her.
Why don't you get a full belly there?
I'll eat now.
I don't want you to be hungry.
I haven't eaten since before I got to jail because I refused to eat the jail food. And I was gonna get bailed out and I was bullshitted around. Oh yeah, you need the corrections officer too? Yeah, you billed $500. You know, $500 fucking dollars? And she's like, yeah, $500 fucking dollars. No, it's 50. It's like 12% of what it is. Or like 10. You're like, I need the spoon, come on. You're right. So yeah, it is gonna take me a second, and also since I haven't, because
Are you full already?
I'm gonna still take bites, but it's not like I can just shovel food out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a small little thing.
I am.
How tall of a gal are you?
Stand at 4'11", I think I'm 5'10". I don't know. 4'11" just sounds better though.
Sounds just shorter.
Yeah, cuter.
Yeah.
It's better. It's cuter for me to write 4'11" than 5. Yeah.
How long have you known Chloe?
Oh. Fucking God. Chloe, we were in homeschool together without realizing because I was a ballerina and she thought was the heavier set. So I'm not meaning like I'm fatphobic or anything, but I just don't tend to go to be friends with bigger people. And so I never gave her a chance. And then we met again. Then we were partying shit.
She a pretty good partier?
Not anymore, but
What high school did you go to?
I was homeschooled.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. So when I got pregnant with she She was there. And at the time, we were drinking and all that shit. We got out to like the Rimrock shit. I'm sure you know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then Isaac, Sarah. Yeah. Names. Yeah. So like those. I'm not really cool with any of them. They all hate me. Cause I'm the kind to like. Number one, play out any bullshit. Number two, I was with a rapist at the time, and I was defending him.
Oh.
My God. But I was defending him
Who was the rapist
for
that you were
raping
with?
me. Rock Roger McGee Shake.
Who?
Rock Leroy Fisher Ocha McGee Shake.
Never heard of him.
But he didn't get convicted of shit. I tried to make the report, and then I took the report back.
Oh, really?
I went to YWCA, I took that back too. But Alyssa is the other girl that he raped at the same time with me, because you guys both drunk, and then you put one on top of the other. So we were too drunk to move, so that's rape. Number one. Drinking girl, that's rape. Drinking two girls, putting them on top of each other, that's like double rape. That's like double rape for the girl on the It's not funny, but it is kind of, I think it's my way of coping. But it's like, so she spoke out about it. And she, obviously, woman beat her! Let's beat up the guy! So, my joke ass, I go, oh my God, it's a fight. Iraq, when you want me to go there? And I run into the woods, and I come back. And my boyfriend's the one beat up, and I went, oh my God, that makes so much sense. And so because of that, I went back, and I told off the guy that started it. I was like, well, if you want to be a fucking man, you could have been a man to me. And I poked him, and he had his girlfriend beat me up. His girlfriend's 16, so I don't know the legalities on that, and I just feel bad hitting a child. So I let her hit me, because she's like, on my head, and I'm like, I don't feel that shit. Like, I'm a dancer, I fall on my head with flop. So, that was like party days though. That was like 2 years ago. Oh my God. Part of my thing was I thought a cop was chasing me. This is so stupid. I thought a cop was chasing me with a sniper. It was this probably, like, reflected, because that's not a me thing.
Very well could have happened. Who knows? I wasn't there.
I thought there was 6 snipers. I was, yeah.
I really don't know.
I just wanted to die, like.
Is this why you were still up at Rimrock or what?
Still up at Rimrock.
Oh, are you just fast forwarding?
No, I was fast forwarding to today when I thought the thingy. But, no. So Rimrock, that was fun, but it wasn't really fun. So Chloe would sneak me into parties after. Like, you know, I would hide behind her. I'm joking. But, we were really good friends. And then when I got pregnant with Sherry, she was the first person to know because I was terrified because me and my abusive boyfriend had just broken up. But
How long ago was that?
I got pregnant. Well, we were partying in October. I got pregnant in October, but I found out December. I have the little certificate thingy. And she told me to an appointment. Fifth birth. A really good friend. Then I had the baby, and then all my friends like, oh leave because there's just the girl with the baby, and like they come over and they like hang out, but like they don't like include you anymore. So she fell on the face of the earth, and then my boyfriend ran away because he didn't want to be a dad, and so I was like, okay, fine. And they became friends, and they lived together, and then she helped him like say a bunch of shit, and so I really do, like, I don't like her, but she cared about my my child enough to hear me. Like, Kai, I need to go back. I can't even go back. I can only go forward and break down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't go back, but I can go forward. And so I just sat there, and I was supposed to be waiting for her. And the cop car. And she rolls up with the cop car, so. I'm not even mad, though, because that means she loves my kid.
So I think that, was there a quote I thought I heard Chloe mention she's supposed to be coming here?
I don't know.
Okay.
She thinks Chloe snitched her off, so I don't know if that happened.
She pulled up right behind.
That doesn't mean she snitched you off, though.
And it doesn't mean so, but she was like, oh, hi, but that's also just Chloe.
Tony went and talked to her, and he's minutes away from here.
Oh, okay.
And then I did have my dumb question for you.
Oh, ask her.
What's that?
She loves those.
Okay.
Loves what?
Dumb question.
Oh, yes.
So.
Love them. I hear them all the time.
I don't really need a lawyer. I do need a lawyer. But what I really need is somebody to, like, help me talk, you know? And the lawyer ain't gonna do shit. The lawyer doesn't know me. The lawyer doesn't, like, you know, like, the lawyer can't help.
So what's your question?
So my question was, does it have to be a lawyer with a law degree?
I would say for your best interest, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they like if I go to court, then legal. Yeah, I think go to court. But yeah, they say like to sit down and talk during like.
She was read Miranda out of the scene.
Yeah, no. I was like, I got arrested yesterday. I know anything that I can and will say is held against me, and I have the right to remain silent. He's like, okay, but you read it all. And I was like, I don't really care to be silent in any one of these vehicles that you're gonna put me in because I'm just saying what happened, and I really didn't say what happened.
Why don't you get some food in your stomach?
Oh,
I told her to keep taking little bites.
I was a stoner. And then, throughout all of this, I realized that all I want is just...
Jail control, can you open up the south gate?
You know, I don't want to be high.
I'm sorry?
I don't want to be high, like marijuana high, like,
Effort right there?
No.
because then I'm just, like, I'm not me. I'm, like, mellowed and chill and I'm put together, but I don't need that right now. I'm freaking out. So I'm making jokes, I'm over talking, but at the end of the day, I'm okay. You know, so it's really hard to eat when you're a total stoner, and this is amazing food. I'm eating it. When it goes lukewarm, I will still eat it because it's not. Anyway, so yeah, if you want to take the spoon for DNA, you can.
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, it is hot.
Would you like some more water? Or there's milk there too.
Yeah.
More water? You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Hey, take a couple more nibbles. It'll help calm you down a little bit.
Kind of like that feeling like, where do you go from? Yeah, I know, but it's like, that's why I wanted to kill myself. It's like, I don't, when you have something like that happen, you just don't think about anything ever getting better. You think about planning a funeral. You think about this. You think about that. I was thinking about I made a out of myself and never get pregnant again because of the stuff that my last baby daddy put me through. And I was sure my last baby. And even if I could have more, I would never want to. And so you just think about those things. And actually, now I'm thinking about it, like, in the future, when I settle down and get married, because I already made that vow. When Carrie was here, pretty my family. So it's perfect family, but you know what I mean. I made that vow to not get pregnant again unless I was married. Very good. Should have won the first time. Joking. I shouldn't have. I look like it. But, you know, it's like, you're not thinking about that. And so it just kind of feels like your life is over. And at that point, I just was dedicated to just ending it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what was going on. So, I only heard what I heard on the police scanner.
What did you hear on the police scanner?
So after I called, I immediately put it on because I wanted to make sure that somebody was going to my house this time, okay? Because I'm not gonna die. And I know one of my kids is dead, and the other one isn't doing too good. But I honestly just I couldn't bring myself. So after I touched when I ran. I don't know, fight or flight, I don't know. And what was I supposed to, what would I do? I just want to know over. And I just ran out that door. Didn't bother to get any of the things that I also came home for, didn't. Nothing. But I was staying home and I was planning on getting them all tucked up.
Kylia, this is Detective Michael W. He's gonna talk to you.
Yeah.
This is a really nice one I was telling you about.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm gonna go right back, but I was just saying, I'm getting them all tucked up to take them to McDonald's with the next stop. The thing, because I wanted to get McDonald's without the warrant, without getting pulled over.
She just
I got pulled over.
recently started talking just openly, just without solicitation as to
Everything.
what she experienced this morning and overnight last night.
I really needed to talk to somebody. I didn't have any service, so all of this stuff happening, I haven't been able to talk to anybody. So, there is a very long, detailed thing that you can listen to on every single camera that's put around me. And honestly, I don't even care because it's all, and I just need to talk. So,
It sounds like you do have a lot to talk about.
And then, I didn't know if my parents want to talk to me. I needed my phone to call because I have my lawyer's numbers.
Does she have a phone?
Yes, it's in the car.
Oh.
I think he did that on purpose.
Hold on a minute. High speed. Let me do this. Can you hear me now? Okay. High speed. I know you're saying that you know when someone is insane, but I don't think you've I may be wrong, but I don't think have you followed a lot of cases where people have tried to get an insanity defense? There's one case that I'm thinking of is Tim Jones in South Carolina. Tim Jones killed all 5 of his children. He drove around in a van with them for days. Then he went into a convenience store stinking of decomposition so badly. And he ordered, I think it was curly fries or something, and ate them there. Went back into the van with his 5 children that he killed. He was an engineer at, I think it was IBM at the time. He had schizophrenia that ran in his family. His father took the stand. People took the stand for him, doctor after doctor after doctor. Do you know what? He didn't get an insanity defense. He got the death penalty in South Carolina. Now, you might say, oh, she's insane because she's talking all over the place. But you know what? She knows the difference between right and wrong. And she has shown that because she called the welfare check on her kids, so she knew something was wrong. She says she ran from it, okay, because she just couldn't deal with it. If you listen to things she's saying, she knows the difference between right and wrong. She talks about our grape, right? She talks about that being wrong. She is not going to get an insanity defense. She's coming off of drugs right now, most likely. And yeah, I know you just can't look at someone and say, oh, yeah, they're insane. Because the insanity is not just acting crazy or saying crazy things. It has to be that you, in that moment, don't even know the difference between right and wrong. And she obviously did. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not, don't think I'm calling you out or anything, but I have met a lot of people. When you said that, got to know the genuine from the fakers. Yeah, maybe you have, but this girl right here is not going to get an insanity defense. She may try to, just like Tim Jones did, but it's not going to happen. I'm just telling you, I've, a long time followed a lot of cases, and you would think that, oh, wait, yeah, this person's really insane. They have to be insane. But I'm not saying she should get off. No, you don't get off with an insanity defense. You're going to go to usually a mental hospital for the rest of your life for the criminally insane. You're not going to get off. However, I still think, yeah, mentally ill and insane are two different things. Yeah, I'm just trying to say that because a lot of people could say that, oh, sure, she's got an insanity defense, but the first thing they're going to look at, did she know the difference between right and wrong? And anybody that goes to either cover up something or it shows that they knew it. Yeah, she lived, she lived a very crazy lifestyle. And yeah, she can be insane and still guilty of the same. No, if she's insane and meets the definition of insanity, yes, she'd be guilty of it, but she would plead an insanity defense. Okay, yeah, but she's not insane because, just listen, keep listening, you're going to hear how she knows the difference between right and wrong. Her constantly saying that she's going to take her life, right? Because she's a bad mother. Well, why is she a bad mother? Because her baby died? So there's a lot of things in here. So just keep listening. You'll hear that. Yeah, CPS was there multiple times, high speed. They're going to be on the hot seat too. But they do this kind of crap all the time. They fail the kids. Right?
Where in the car is your phone?
It's on the front seat.
In the front seat?
Yeah, I tried to record it because I wanted it for my own lawyer. Just because, like, I'm getting arrested instead of turning myself in. If I wanted to turn myself in, so I didn't know how that was going. Because turning myself in was the right thing to do. And I wanted to do it myself after I had that mental clarity snap. Like, my life can still be worse. And, this is to be the end of everything. You know, like, I don't know what. This is my roommate, that was my cherry tree, that was my, so many things I named her after it. It's really sad because I'm allergic to cherries, and so I was the one I could have. I don't so, and it was really symbolic when I named her that, but it just made me feel really, you know, not okay. Like, if that's the one cherry, now there'll never be more cherries. So why try? But I have a throat problem right now, so I'm sorry. I'm not sick. I'm not gonna get anyone sick. Your nose and throat doctor.
I'm very sorry for your loss. Correct me if I'm wrong, you're Kyleah?
Kylia.
Yeah. Okay.
Kylia, do you want me to stay in here?
Yeah, you
Or do you want me to leave?
can.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, goddamn it.
It doesn't matter. I'm just relieving you.
Oh,
So, since my
sure.
concern.
But, yeah.
So my name's Detective DeLeon. Okay? I am the detective assigned to the case, okay?
Yeah.
So I do want to talk to you a little bit about what's going on, okay?
Do I have to see a picture?
What is that?
I want to
He's not going to show you anything. No, no, no.
Okay, that was the main reason that I had my bullshit. I immediately went, and it's like I want to.
Before we start talking a little bit, I'm going to read you a few things, okay? So I'm going to go over a few.
I can stay silent. I'm joking.
I'm going to go over a few questions and stuff with you just to make sure we're both on the same page. Is that okay?
Okay, another thing that you'll notice with her. Did you notice in the very beginning when the woman officer asked her something about her food, and she gave a real snippy, well, she, you know, I guess it kind of slipped out. She's made a lot of jokes in here, okay? She says she does that to cope, okay. But she said something to the officer, why would you ask me that if you don't have a menu? Did you hear that? She's thinking very clearly at a lot of times. She just went to that, to speaking very clearly and then saying, oh, yeah, I was making a joke. Okay, so, and I believe, who was it? Was it the mother or one of the friends or maybe them all that said she's very manipulative? And so the mother was afraid, right? If you don't do this, I'm not going to let you see the kids, this and that, right? Okay. Believe that's what she said. We could go back and listen again. Anyway.
Okay, you can, you're not turn it off, just power it off, press the side.
And then,
Okay, and I don't know if Sergeant Wisner told you this whole area is being video and audio recorded.
mm-hmm.
Okay, do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and if there are legal, I don't see there being. Maybe I don't know how things go, and I hope it's good.
Kylia, let him read that to you. And
Oh, listen to me. The other thing she said that showed she was on the ball is when that officer sitting in the corner said to the other officer, we didn't read her Miranda rights, or we should have read her Miranda rights. Without skipping a beat, she says, oh, I know them. I was arrested. I was arrested earlier, right? They read them to me. And she just started to rattle them off. Okay, that's a person that's thinking, you know?
Did my lawyer get the video? Could the lawyer get the video from this?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, okay, perfect. Good.
See that? Can the lawyer get the video from this?
That's done.
Can you spell your name for me?
Kyleah.
Kyleah.
EAH.
EAH. Do you have a middle name, Kylia?
Rose.
What is
Rose.
that? And you spell that for me?
ROSE.
And your last name?
Tolle. TOLLE.
And what's your date of birth, Kylia?
12/30/04.
What is that?
12/30/04. And the thing about anything my first hours is 125/23.
And what's your current address?
311 North 4th Ave. I didn't talk.
And is it an apartment?
It's the one from the
Do you know what the unit number is?
B.
And what's a good phone?
Oh, of course she deserves a trial. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve a trial. Is that what you heard me say? She still deserves a trial, Amy says. She is still a human, absolutely. And has constitutional rights, absolutely. But I'm just saying she doesn't meet the definition of insanity to have an insanity defense, I don't believe, based on what I know and what I've seen in other cases. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve, she's not a human being. I never said any of that stuff, Amy. I never said anything like that.
I need my phone for that. My mom canceled my service, so I do need my phone for that. But I do have a new phone number.
Okay, so before we get started and I talk a little bit, I'm going to read you your rights, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent. You understand that? You have the right,
Yeah. Sorry.
you have the right to an attorney at this time. Do you understand that?
As like attorney, lawyer, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit they can get, so yeah.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. You have the right to an attorney before answering any questions.
Yes.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to an attorney present during the questions.
Let's close that.
Do you understand that?
Yeah. Why would I have an attorney like during or before though? That's a whole different answer.
Okay.
You know, like no need to. I don't know. I think better call Saul. You know, I don't care about any of that. I just want somebody to help me talk. So that's.
She just referenced Better Call Saul. That's the lawyer that started on Breaking Bad and then had the spin-off series Better Call Saul. All right?
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without cost to you before or during questioning if you desire. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you?
High-speed drifter, this girl should have had, CPS should have taken her children away. They should have taken the children out of the home.
Okay. Having those rights in mind, do you wish to talk about what happened today?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind signing here real quick?
Yeah.
Just sign
It's
right,
on video.
just sign right underneath there.
Oh yeah. You can't get my my hands. I think I don't know. I couldn't even notebook a lot. There's a lot of notebooks in the car bag.
Oh yeah.
Can't even write them.
What's in the notebooks in the car?
Oh, just anything, everything.
Oh, you're just kind of like a doodler?
No, I just write everything that comes to my mind. Like there's notes like.
Did you write anything today?
I can't. The few times that I'm talking to people, I say I get it out, but I can't. If I were to try and put pen and paper, it would be too much. I would go back to killing myself. So let's not do that.
So tell me a little bit about yourself, Kylia.
What do you want to know?
Just about your kids, your life.
Well, I was addicted to meth from like 13 to when Blade died, and his thingies in the front seat. Need that. Little things in the back seat. I need that. Just I get everything back in the car, right?
Yep. You'll get everything back.
So because of that, he died from a fentanyl overdose. So I stopped doing everything. And one of the last things that we ever talked about was how I was wanting to get sober so I could have a baby. Because I really see being a mom as the ultimate thing to do in life. But also when you're 16, you don't understand what it's like to be an adult. You don't understand. But I still do understand that that's it's part of it. I wanted kids so I could grow up with them. And that's something that me and my mom don't agree on, is that grow up with them doesn't have to mean anything horrible. It's just like I was telling him, I would go over to Melly's for our dinner, and yeah, we come back at 12 o'clock at night, but they were sleeping from 8 to 12. Or 9 to 12, which is the drive back, in their car seats, happy. So it's I would much rather would have done that than when my mom was bitching at me. So I was fine, I'll get a babysitter and I'll just go alone. I'll just get a babysitter and they'll stay home. Now I would give anything. So no, it's my mom and dad, because she's very wise, but that's not for me. At the end of the day, my memories are the best ones I have are there on the Facebook. Melly and Julie and holding her and all of us being friends together. I go out for a smoke break, come back, giggle with the baby. My friend's just high, but I'm holding my baby. They're that is at the end of the day, what we were doing, what was working, where we were happy. We didn't have to switch up and do everything, so.
No worries, Amy. No, she hasn't had a trial yet. Her trial will be coming up. I think her next court date is sometime in May. This happened in 2025, February of 2025. So it's a relatively new case, and yeah, nobody's asking anybody that they have to make a decision.
To make my mom happy.
So you mentioned about your babies.
So I got sober the day that he died, and I got pregnant a month and a half after he died.
After who died?
Blade. Blade, he did. The only reason he's important to this story is because he's the one that I said I wanted kids to, and I got sober for, which brought me my kids.
Okay. So you mentioned your kids. What are your kids' names?
Hexada, Hexada. Marlene Denise, Malenedeniese. Tolle, Tolle.
What's the Hexada's date of birth?
1/25/23.
Okay.
R-O-S-E with Rose, and mine is Rose, so hers is Rose. Leanne, L-E-A-N-N-E, after my mom. Tolle. Marley, and then Denise are my grandmother's names, and so me and my mom.
What's
Please, sure. It was supposed to be the 18th, so it was July. It was supposed to be 7/17, but it turned 7/18, 24.
Can you tell me a little bit about how they grew up?
No, it was with Lexi. I was pregnant. I was still like a teenager, but I was like house popping. I was 18 when I had her, but just freshly 18, because obviously you see the thing. So I got married before that, and then I ended up leaving my husband just because we were just forcing it for the kid. Like, we got married at 17. It wasn't gonna work. So it actually became illegal, and they invalidated it. So that was great. But so we split up, and then I got back with the baby dad that we thought was like, you know, Hexie's dad. So that's all complicated. It's easier to like draw it out, but I thought Brock might be, because I cheated on Jaden with Brock like one time. And then she comes out dark. Like she comes out looking like me, and Jaden's a redhead, and Brock looks just like me, kind of like Everett. And so I was like, oh yeah, Brock's baby, you know? Do a DNA test on his baby. I'm like, okay, oh yeah, my genes. We're good. And so, not his baby, but he took responsibility for it. So we got together, and we loved it. But we also just like, we were really mean to each other back then. I mentioned the rape. He raped me and another girl at the same time, which I went to the YWCA for eventually, but I kept that shit to myself. Like, that's embarrassing, and I was really manipulated to the point where I've gotten back with him like multiple times after. And I can still admit that he raped me and still get back together with him. It's not good. So I keep him out of my life, but I like keep him out of my Orange Beach, you know? But it's obviously different now that we have the girls. But we planned the baby. Sherry, we tried once, didn't work. I thought it was infertile. We got pregnant with us. I get pregnant. Me and Chloe are friends. We're partying, drinking. One day, I'm like, dang, I'm all hungover and I'm throwing up. And that's so bad. But I took a test, and I was genuinely really scared. Like, cause me and him had just broken up. But that was
You and Brock?
Brock.
R-O-C-K?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a long ass last name too. But yeah, so we tried. And then nothing worked. And then it was either breakup sex or something out there, and it wasn't with him. But it was like, it's gotta be like our baby, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We spent a few months apart. I was living my life, like, I started doing my stuff with modeling, and I was like barely pregnant. And we got back together, it was like a year ago today.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was a year ago today, because I saw that. I saw that on my Google Photos, like, you know how it shows like a year ago today. And I got offended by it. And then also a video of me and Chloe singing in the car. So.
Tell me, what was it like being a mom for the first time?
For the first time, oh my god, I didn't know what I was doing at all. But it was just like, oh my god, you're giving me this thing and I can learn it, like.
Tell me more about that. Oh
my god, so like, I went there with a birth plan from hell. No pain meds, nothing this, nothing like that, nothing like that. I have a C-section. Everything goes out the window. So I'm ripped open, and I have this baby, and I get given it. And so I'm just staying in bed with this baby all day long, because he can't get up. Okay, it's the best thing ever. I did that with my second too, but it was rough. But I just didn't get up, just slapping my baby. I co-slept. Big no. I do not give a fuck. I'll say that on record. I was a tired mom. I would much rather be a tired mom with my baby right next to me, and I'm only getting half sleep because I'm always checking on her, than like just putting her in the other room. I waited until I was like I think 4 months to like give her her own room, and that was just because me and Rock had broken up, and I felt like she could handle it, and I also just. I would invite guys to sleep over. You're not going to do anything next to the baby, but I just felt weird sleeping with someone next to me that wasn't him next to that baby. I don't know, just guys can be perverts. I would rather not take that chance, you know?
Yeah.
So, moved into my own room so that I could monitor that. And I dated a couple guys, Kindred Sawyer, and wasn't like a big list, but still, I just wanted to be safe. And
So you mentioned co-sleeping with baby, and you also mentioned that you know that that's not safe.
yeah,
Who told you that's not safe?
hospital, medical professional, everyone.
Everyone.
But my mom was berating me about it one day, and she fell asleep with her. And
See, she knows co-sleeping is not good. Co-sleeping is not good, she says. Interesting.
She's like, She's like, I'm never doing that again. But I loved it though. And I was like, see, so she got me bedside bath.
How often would you co-sleep with your kids?
Every night, any day. It was my favorite thing ever. I think she's autistic, like me. She likes touching my affection, but she'll like kind of up next to you. But like if you try like over her, she'll like it.
What did the medical professionals tell you were the possibilities of co-sleeping with your babies?
So for all of the medical professionals, there is also a medical professional that will say that co-sleeping is okay and more natural and better. But some of the problems are baby can like fall into the bed and like get suffocated in the mattress, and like a baby died that way. Babies can roll over, a baby died that way. A baby died this way, a baby died that way. But girl's boob was too big and it flopped over on the baby died, and that's why it's not safe. Well, I don't have any of those problems, and I made sure that those problems weren't gonna be an issue. So like, we would sleep, and I would lock my foot. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but basically I would dislocate my fucking like pelvis if I tried to like go over on her. Along with my boyfriend, my rocket time would hold my body like this, so I could hold her, so that it like if I went like that, he could like be back. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, I do believe that like yes, safe sleep is important, but that doesn't also mean that sleeping safely isn't important.
Okay.
I was an extremely tired mom.
Okay. And when you so you obviously mentioned co-sleeping and stuff.
I was breastfeeding too, so you
that was my
just
next
pop a
question.
boob out, and then it's just so much easier.
How long did you breastfeed?
I breastfed up until
Each kid. So how long did you breastfeed?
I breastfed until like 3 months because it just got tiring. And we moved into a new apartment, and I would just do my thing. So I was like, let's do the formula. And then the rock, oh my god, porn addiction. So I was looking through his phone one day, and I found a bunch of like porn star things, and then in the middle is just a picture of me breastfeeding, and so I felt awkward, but it was like weird because the time that he jerked off was like 5 minutes after I was breastfeeding. So I know he went to the bathroom while I was breastfeeding because he thought I was too busy to. And so that became a really like sore subject. So because of that, like I just stopped. Cause like I felt like maybe if that
Stop
was
breastfeeding?
yeah, because I felt like maybe if that was a fetish, I don't want to get into that. Like that's a wild out there thought, but it's not too far when you see the cases and shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm a very concerned. Like my girls go out. And I do believe that girls wear certain types of clothes because, like, you know, you protect your child. It's not because your child shouldn't be a child. It's because you protect your child.
Yeah.
You know? And so, like, that was always, like, really important to me. It was modesty, and I didn't want him sexualizing me and her. You know?
Yeah. So after you stopped breastfeeding, what did you move on to after that?
We do the same formula all the time.
Okay. And so you went to formula after, how often would you make a bottle?
It was interesting. Obviously it changes month by month. So like with oh my god, that was so long ago. 2 years ago. She started out with these like little stupid bottles. And then she went to the 4-ounce bottles. And then she went to the 8-ounce bottles. And then she went to the big 8-ounce bottles. She got hold of herself. And then
When she got to the big 8-ounce bottles, how many of those would you give her a day?
oh my god. Oh my god, so many. She was having like one every 2 hours.
Okay.
Like she is a good eater, like a good eater. And that was something that I would differ. It was like give her bottles. I put pumpkin spice in them, like you can find it in my cupboard, like pumpkin spice. Like,
So when did you start?
When
Did you start moving into like
you're not supposed to do that.
a liquid diet and then into an actual?
Like we're it's the transitional from like anywhere. Okay, so I give her like baby purees at like 3 months old.
Okay.
But also at the same time, like that's just mango. Like that's just mango. You can add it to their bottle. You're not supposed to. To some pediatricians, to some you can. Mine says it's not that big of a deal. You know?
Yeah.
And like I tried that with she doesn't like the oatmeal. She doesn't like the oatmeal.
And how? So let's go on to how long did you breastfeed her?
As I said, like 3 months.
3 months as well. Okay. And then what did you move on to after that?
The same formula. The same formula.
And what formula is that?
Purple, neuro, something. I don't know, it's just a purple formula. Like legit, every mom, you don't know the name, it's just a purple. Purple infamil, purple formula, yellow infamil, yellow formula.
And you said you were breastfed. You breastfed her for about 3 months.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you went on to formula.
Yeah.
Okay. How many bottles?
Literally, it was less than that. Like 2.
Okay. How many bottles of formula would?
Oh my god. So the
Would
4
have?
So like it started out with like the 4-ounce bottles, and then it moved to an 8-ounce, or no, 4-ounce bottles. She was drinking consistently for 4, so I moved it to 5. Then she was consistently eating like 5, leaving like just a little bit at the bottom. You know, like I would just leave a little bit at the bottom because I would want to make sure that it was like full. And then one day I make her. Shits and giggles, honestly, because when you're a mom, you do things like this. I made her an 8-ounce bottle. All of it. So we just moved on to 8-ounce bottles. And it works easier for me because it's easier to make. Like, you don't have to, like, measure it. Just, like, it's easy. And so I prefer doing that. So she got 8-ounce bottles, like, at, like, 4 months old. Like, 5 months old. Not 5. 5 months old. And that was, I have a baby brother somewhere, but I could just make the bottles and shit. She ate a lot, like.
At what point did have you?
I sleep trained them too, so they split through the night from like 8 o'clock to you can even ask my parents this shit. Like 8 o'clock at night to like 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm living my best life. My kids go to sleep. I leave parties for a couple hours. I go to sleep. Like my version of party, by the way, is like I would smoke some weed. I would like watch movies, play Call of Duty, like just shit that you don't normally do, like when you're a baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was great. I do OnlyFans. That was during that time too. It really works out.
Okay. Let's go back real quick. When did you
So they don't eat bottles through the night.
Okay, but is eating solid foods already?
She was dabbling with it. So I would try the oatmeal. She didn't like the oatmeal. So Hexie liked oatmeal with pumpkin spice and pumpkin puree. So I would make her pumpkin spice lattes, lattes.
Were you the only one inside the residence? Were you the only one living there?
So I was living there, but my friend would also stay over whenever I would need her to come watch my baby because my mom started bitching. KK. And I ended up this time. And so I trusted that pretty much. And so you think you know a person, you think you trust a person, I really did. And I mean, there were problems with her that I should have watched out for, which I do blame myself for.
Do you think it was possible for or to feed themselves?
She gave. Hi, Mr. Wu.
She was starting to hold her bottle. She was a preemie. I had a couple months early, so she was getting her back strength. We were working on that. She couldn't eat sitting up, so we were down on my lap.
Who would make her bottle? Were you the only one that would make her bottle?
Okay, so when me and Robert did it, it would have I don't know. Ross says he does everything, but I was pumping. So what's he making? Oh my god! Now that I think about it, that's so stupid. But we started formula, and this is 4 things and shit. So yeah, he would do it. But then obviously he leaves, so who else is gonna make the bottle? Me, So at the time it actually is really easy because
Ever make her own bottles?
eat her own bottles. I meant eat.
She said she was liking the pumpkin spice lattes. Is that the 2-year-old that just turned? Hold on a minute. Let me make sure my mic is working. To check my mic. Okay. So she liked the pumpkin spice lattes, and it was just easier. How many times did she say it was just easier? She didn't like oatmeal. She sleep trained them. According to her friends, she just left them in their cribs all day long. That's not sleep training them. So she could go smoke weed and do OnlyFans. And did she say she was living her best life? Didn't she say she was living her best life? Something you don't usually do, she said, when you have kids. Yeah, she knows plenty of right and wrong.
Eat them on her, yeah.
So she wasn't physically making the bottles.
No. But I mean, heck, no. You have to get the big gallon of whole milk. Put that in there. I'm not gonna have I could try, but just for my own mental health, I'm not gonna get my kitchen all messy just to have her do one thing on her own. You know what I mean? At one point in time,
she's not going to get her kitchen all messy just to have her daughter do one thing on her own. She's telling them that what? She had the kids make their bottles, but no, her kitchen was a pigsty, according to everybody that has testified, correct?
Yeah, but the house got so fucking bad with people and shit like that, just not respecting the space, just when Maui would hang out with Julian and shit. Before they moved, they hadn't ever had their own house. I'm sorry, that's so weird. I just mess with things while I talk.
You're okay.
But they had never had their own house, so they were these punky ass teenagers coming to my house. Julian dropped a thing of Mountain Dew one time, and I remember he just left it on the floor. And so I was I got up to him, I fucking smacked him on the back of the head. I was like, bitch, clean that up. No, the kids weren't around. But the bitch, clean that up. And so he learned how to clean up. And so I taught him that for, I was like, see, that's how you do it. And so they would do shit like that, and then it got really exhausting because obviously I spent like 30 minutes every time before they would come over, like trying to get like tutor for them, like, you know, like, that's not even gonna lie, it's kind of weird, but like they would want to fight, so like I would get the cute, like the couch all cute, so they would sleep right there, and then I would put my little thingy right there, be like, guys, stay quiet. I sleep on this side, you sleep on that side. Once the kids left, obviously. Like, I did things like that. That obviously, like, you put in time, you put, like, cute things, like, you put a waterproof mattress, like, pat down, like, it takes a little bit of time. And then just to have them come and ransack that, it's like you didn't even see the waterproof mattress. Like, you didn't appreciate it, you just kind of, like, threw stuff on it. So that gets really exhausting. And so it just kind of got really messy. And then, Derek had another cause call with him, was getting really messy too, so I kicked him out. And, so like at that point in time, everything's like all clean. Yeah, go ahead, make your own bottle, sweetheart. But I am gonna put in like a cup like that, and I'm gonna have her put in the thing. Like, I'm not gonna waste a whole gallon of milk if she drops it. It's $4 a thing. Like, it's not that much, but you know, it's $4 a thing.
So you mentioned earlier that they usually they'll sleep
Just
from
about
8 p.m. to 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And you mentioned
No bottle stirring.
What is that?
No bottle stirring.
Yep. And you mentioned during that time after that that you like to party and do your own things. Tell me a little bit more about that.
So I was just like, I remember during the time that me and Rock were figuring out, as I had said, figuring out our
Okay, I'm just telling you that if I was one of these officers here, I would have told her, cover your freaking mouth. You do it again, and I'm going to put a mask on you. And I'm going to put your hands behind your back and then put you in cuffs. Okay? Because he's not cute. She's not 4. She's not 3. Even probably a 3-year-old. Come on. She's hacking all over everybody. Where the freak are her socks and shoes? Is that the way she went out of the house in February? Everybody got the house messy. It was those people that came over. Well, if it was those people that came over and made your house unsafe for your children, then why didn't you protect your children? Okay? I'd put one of those things on her that they put on that shabusiness lady. I'd cover her face with a shield. You want to sit there and not cover your mouth? Well, we'll cover it for you. I don't, that just is disgusting. Sorry, it's disgusting.
drinking, he abuses me habits. I would drink some Twisted Teas, but I get about 2. So then he sees that and gives me 4, 5.
Her parents helped her.
And so it became a thing where he would cheat on, not cheat on me, but he would make me watch porn, tie me up, leave me crying, I'm not okay, after that. So I would get to the point where I would run down the street. One time I didn't have pants on, public indecency, I'm so sorry, I was trying to get away from it. So I hid behind the church. And that was the point when I was fuck, drinking isn't fun, so we're not gonna drink. So I've always been a stoner throughout all of this, throughout all of it. Stoner. Because when I was pregnant with that's when I started, because I couldn't eat. So I was bleeding. I thought I was having a miscarriage. And my boyfriend was because I wasn't eating. I was puking up everything. My boyfriend was try that. Stupid, okay? I'm 16 and I tried the dab. I hadn't really done it before. And I got hungry and I could keep it down and I felt like I was benefiting my baby. Tell me that if I'm eating, that doesn't almost cancel out. Because I'm not bleeding anymore, because I'm not starving. I was skinnier than I am now, and I was pregnant. that's not okay. And so, I mean, I guess that's myself, obviously, because that's not something that you...
She's justifying using drugs while she's pregnant because without them, she wasn't eating and she was bleeding. And so doesn't it just one thing cancel out the other? Logic, right?
You should promote. But it was working for me. And like some of my friends have done that too. And so I would ask them what the pros and cons be. And honestly, pros was baby doesn't know a miscarriage. So that outweighs everything, right? After you go to the hospital again and again and again, and they give you Zofran, you just, you know, yeah. And then they mentioned an abortion just because I couldn't keep that thing down. So I was like, no, fuck this, I'm smoking. So I started through all of it. I got back when I was breastfeeding, but you know, like, I still have to eat.
Is this for your pregnancy with or for a...
Both.
Okay.
But with I was already partying before. Like, as I said, I was like, I'm not hungover, guys. Something's wrong. And then we tried, and I just knew that like just keeping it, my body. So I tried to stop, but then I still had the same thing. So I wasn't gonna push it. I knew what worked. I tried the medications. I gave them at the time, but I didn't like give it 2 weeks. I gave it 3 days. Cause I've been pregnant before, like, you know. Like, so it just worked. And then afterwards, like, my boyfriend was smoking like so much. So I didn't really smoke, but he did. So he would get stoned, and then I would be kind of alone with baby, be like, go do that, go do that, go do that, and he was stoned ass to go do stuff. Now he likes to complain that I made him do a lot of stuff, but back then, stoned and happy doing it. So, you know.
So you also you mentioned just a little while ago about you left the house for a period of time while your kids were sleeping. What's the longest you think you've ever left them?
But they were with Rock.
So Rock was there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Rock was at the house. So because I know you have to stay there, so I run. When are you gonna do? Leave the kids? No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not. I'll bitch you the fuck out. So I run down the street and I'm safe. Okay, I'm safe. I'm just having a moment and I'm crying to myself. And I come back. Like, that's not bad at all. And that's after I was breastfeeding. Because you're not going to drink and breastfeed. That's one thing I would not do. Smoke and breastfeed, kind of, just because your body's still trying to regulate from the hormones and stuff. And then they gave me oxycodone. And it was putting my baby to sleep. And so I was like, let's just try weed. And she was fine.
Tell me a little...
She just said she was on oxycodone and that she was putting her baby to sleep. Now, she's a liar, okay? Because if you are on a painkiller like that, you cannot breastfeed your baby. You have to pump and dump.
A little bit more about your kids. When's the last time they went to go see a doctor?
I took, it was 6 months, takes us 2 years, and that was back in January. So we're like not frequent. So the first start, it was weekly because Sherry was a premium, but for heck.
She knows exactly what she's doing, B-Lady. She knows the difference between right and wrong. She says it 1,000,000 times.
She was like, I'm learning my baby. I don't need to take my baby in every time it coughs. You know? Like, I do have to take it in every time it's hacking. But just a little, I'm not gonna bring my baby into the fucking dog. You're like, we're wasting your time. You're wasting my time. I know that I'm just a concerned mom. You know? So the first time, I was like scared. I was like, should we give it a little longer? And the second time, you know, it's like, oh my god, Lexi did that. Okay, well let's blue feed her some more, and then it'll go away.
During their checkups, the
scales were like, so Hexie was under. I don't know. They had their charts, but they were like steadily growing.
The doctors mentioned anything about their health during their checkups?
Good.
Okay. And you mentioned the charts. Their charts.
Yeah.
Do you remember off the top of your head?
Oh, yeah,
I guess
yeah.
like the percentile of
That's so
anywhere?
stupid. I'm not gonna percentize my child.
Okay.
She's perfect the way she is. I think that if you tried to say it was a little bit over. I was like, don't call my kid fat. Like,
Which one?
she's cute. Hexy. And then Sherry had a bit where she was like overweight. I was like, no, she the fuck is not.
And where were they?
Dr. Richard Edgerly.
Doctor who?
Richard Edgerly at Assurance Healthcare. He's been my doctor since I was a baby. So, only natural.
What's the place again?
Assurance Healthcare
Assurance.
Counseling Center. But he started to firm because personally we've really no vaccinations. And he keeps up with that. You can vaccinate. You cannot vaccinate. It's not bad to do either one of those things. But we chose to not. So our doctor was very supportive and these babies were growing. So they don't need those. Like, they don't need them. Like, you know?
Yeah.
And it might be needed for today to get them sick so that they can just get over with, but I don't know.
Okay.
You know? Like, I wasn't vaccinated. So I'm going off of that. Like, crunchy barefoot. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm really healthy. I mean, besides the throat cancer, but like, you know.
Most recently, how would you say the health of is?
We got sick like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. For me at least, I'm just like, no. My bad. But then I found that I have throat cancer for like 6 months. I'll gain weight, I'll drop weight. I'm down to like 60 pounds. And that's not normal. Like that's not normal. So, there's little things I felt like a lump on my neck. Like things like that. Like my sinuses aren't working right.
What about your kids?
Oh, well, I was just saying, like, for me, so I didn't really notice when I got sick. And it feels like way longer. But,
Did you just hear that? They're asking about her kids. She's talking all about herself. And they go, well, what about your kids? Oh, I was talking about me. And she continues talking about herself.
I just got a cough. So I tried to do, like, separate Hexy and Cherry, sleep with Cherry, like, have Hexy in there. That didn't work.
You have water?
So, like,
You have water or do you need more?
I have milk.
Okay.
Whatever's in there, it's not dry. It's something that's in there that sticks, like, right on the front. So I just kind of, all the time, I always feel like I need to cough, even if I don't need to. Like, right now, I still feel like I need to. It's just something that I hold back doing, if that makes sense. That's why I thought I had cancer, is because there's something there that I can cough whenever I want. Like, I'm constantly, like, going like that to stop it, like, you know? So I didn't really notice when I got sick, but Hexy goes, and I realized that she's sick. And so they're going, but they were.
When you realized that, did you take her to the hospital at all? The doctor?
It's a common cold.
Okay.
In my head then.
Earlier you had mentioned if you heard of hacking, you would take him in, but if it was just
Okay, but no, I mean, like, as if, like, a little bit. Like, you would take him home from the hospital, okay, and you hear her go, and then come home and go, oh my god, cough for the first time, let's go take it. I'm not that way.
Okay.
I know what's a common cold when it gets too bad.
I'm gonna get you some water.
Huh?
I'm gonna get you some water.
It doesn't go away. Let me prove it. I love being right, so let me prove it. I agree. But the whole thing is like, okay, they're unvaccinated, so they have to build their own antibodies instead of getting them through the vaccination.
So they haven't had any
The taxi was tricked in the vitamin K shop.
Okay.
That is not my wish for them.
And so, other than the vitamin K shot, they haven't received any other shots?
And my mom's on board with it, my dad's on board with it. My mom and my dad
received any other shots?
No.
Just the vitamin K?
And they tried, they tried to get it with and every time I would wake up, I would go, no, the fuck you're not!
So has never had any vaccination?
No.
Okay, she would be shabusiness, okay?
What?
Just cotton.
I've had it before.
Shabusiness.
I've had it where it's just
This is month 4.
yeah, it just keeps going and going. I don't know what it is either. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a hair stuck in your throat and it just keeps going. You just keep coughing.
No.
Oh, I would not have sat there like that. I would have, I don't know what I would have, I would have shabusinessed her. She would have been wearing the whole shabusiness thing. Do you know who shabusiness is? The one that used to spit and everything in court? And she wears like basically a pair of underwear around her face. Okay? She's going to wear that. Okay? Because I would not put up with that. I think I would freaking lose it. I'm serious. Okay? I would not sit in the closed room with her. I would be like, what is wrong with you? You're 20 years old. Cover your mouth. Because she's acting like she goes from babbling like she's 2 to then saying she loves to be right and all this crap. Come on. She's talking about vaccines. How she's not going to use vaccines. Okay. She's not going to use any vaccines. They got a vitamin K shot. Oh, somebody was going to give him a vaccine. I said, no, you're effing not. It's gross. Yeah, I would be the bad cop here, too. Her chair would be flying across the room, and I'd talk to her through glass.
It feels like an extreme weight, like right here. So, bump, I think. But I'm going to the doctor for that. So most recently, I went to the doctor and explained the symptoms. And Cherry's having some problems with like mucus in her eye and mucus in her nose. So I was thinking that they're kids. They get snotty as fuck. It's disgusting. You love it, but it's disgusting.
At any point during motherhood, have you been in contact at all with any resources? And CPS, have you ever talked to CPS or anything like that?
Yeah. So CPS has come and like the house is messy, but the kids are happy, so they fuck off.
When was that?
Like 2 times.
Okay, do you know about
Each kid, like 2 times each kid. You could ask them for that. They have it.
And during those times, what did they tell you?
One of them was because Brock raped me, and that was very well known.
Okay.
And it's a messy house. It's happy kids. It's a messy house, but at the end of the day, the room was okay. I have pictures of the room and shit. At the end of the day, what needed to be taken care of. So what if my underwear's all over the floor? They're gonna get picked up. You know what I mean?
So during that time, did they take your kids from you? Did they?
So they placed it, Hexy when I was pregnant with my mom. And then when me and Rock broke up the last time, because of his porn addiction and how advanced that was and shit like that, like the shit that we got into with that shit. I was just a little traumatized. I wanted a break, and I hadn't had a break yet. So my parents took them for like 2 weeks. And then I had some problems with my health again when we thought I had cancer. Or not when I thought I had cancer. I tried to get Rock to come back to watch the kids. Even though at the time I was with Sawyer, I just tried to get, exactly. At the time I was with Sawyer, but I tried to get Rock to come back. Thank you. To say, take care of the kids, because I think that's your kid. But he was like, Cherry's not mine. Okay, Cherry's not yours, but it was yours every day until I had her, every day after I had her, but now it's just not yours. Now that you're gone and you're with new bitches, it's not your baby, you're not gonna You know, that's why I was getting mad at Chloe today, is because, like, you're not gonna fucking support my baby dad leaving to go do whatever he wants. Whatever. Whoever. Like, you're not gonna do that. And then turn around, and you're not gonna yell at me for getting a babysitter so that I can do the same thing lightly. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm taking care of the fucking kid. He's off in fucking Montana. Okay? And I'm at least doing something, and I'm not claiming dad, DILF, MILF, without the fucking, like, taking care of it. But he, like, gets bitches by, oh, I'm DILF. Okay, but you want to prove that your baby is not your baby?
Can you tell me what happened the week leading up to today?
Week leading up to today. Friday?
Just whatever you can remember.
It's the only thing that's sticking is a really traumatizing part, start to finish.
Yeah.
So, we're all having fun, right?
Where at?
$500 separate places. So, Melanie and Julian, they're in Tri-City. I'm in Yakima. I'm sorry. Yeah. But I'm in Yakima.
When is this? When are you starting?
This is like 4 days ago.
4 days.
Okay, wait, let me.
4 days ago.
Don't stick. I'm trying to go by day by day so that I can think of it.
Of course, go for
so
it.
So that it leads up.
Okay.
Because jail is and that counts like for 5 days for me in my head.
Okay. I'm listening.
They have a miscarriage. I go over. I hang out with Emma, me, supposed to make a basket. That takes a whole fucking day. She asked me, she's like, can I get your stem cells? And I'm like, yes, let's just go to the mall. Take my stem cells. If that's what it takes to get you to the mall. So I have to see. Probably not. I actually know she's dying, you know. I might be dying.
Emma?
Yeah, she has leukemia. And she needs the stem cells. So I was just gonna see, because like if they are the right stem cells, then that's literally like God saying like, okay. And if I don't have the right stem cells, then I can be like, oh my God, guys, do any of you guys want to experience like donating stem cells? Because it's not that intensive. Okay? Like, everybody has to do stuff like not for the plot, but you know what I mean, for the life. Like, okay, if I never donate stem cells to her, then I'll never donate stem cells. You know, like you give me a once in a lifetime opportunity, I'm gonna take it. So, she just goes on one thing after another thing after another thing. Can't take her anywhere. Like we spent $5. Not $5. Maybe more than $5. We spent like 5 hours to talk about. Like it was bad. Like just because we're girls, we're talk. So I intentionally don't bring my kids, and I left them at home with KK because.
And this was 4 days ago.
Yes.
Wow.
Wait, put it day by day. Just put it day by day. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. They go like, toot, and that's the first one. That's the
first day, Taco Bell, left your kids with KK.
Yeah, we were doing all that. And I'm like, Emma, I have to go home, okay? I can't keep pushing this. I can't keep it. So we get in a fucking fight, and...
Are we on day 2 now, or are we still on day 1?
I say day 1. Like for my day, like wake up, go to sleep.
Yep.
Okay.
That's my day 2.
Yeah, but like
Now I'll tell you another way you know that she's not insane. Okay, I'll tell you a big way. She is taking control of this interview. The same. Do you remember the way Cindy Anthony took control of the interview? She told the police how to do what to do. Oh, let's do it this way. She went over to the map. Oh, no, you got to go here. Let's do it this way. I need anybody that can take control of the interview. I think also we saw that father do it when that kid was speaking in tongues or something. Once they start to take control of the video of the interview, that is very manipulative. They're spinning that around. She needed at that point that female cop to come in there and lay down the law and be the bad cop and say, and call her out on her crap. Because, you've seen those kind of interviews, right? Where they call them right out on their crap. We're doing it day by day, okay? And they're both playing super good cop. But she's taking control of this. She is not going to get any insanity defense. This is pure manipulation.
This drags on until 5 o'clock in the morning, which is normal.
Got it.
But that's my day. I go to sleep after.
Sleep and wake up counts as one of your days.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
got it.
basically, I had Desiree with me because I took her to see Sawyer. Because my ex-boyfriend, but she's dating him now, and that's Mallory's best friend. And my friend Melly had a miscarriage, so I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm not bringing your friend just because she's dating my ex-boyfriend. So I figure, and so it's just us.
Oh, and I'm sorry, I gotta say one other thing. The other thing she's trying to do is make herself a big hero, right? She was gonna donate stem cells, but she wasn't a match. But she was gonna go do it because it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. She's such a stellar person. Meanwhile, when she's supposedly going to donate these stem cells, this stellar person left her children alone, left the window open, left them without food, without being changed, in a crib, in a bassinet, and a 7-month-old baby died while that poor little 2-year-old is completely malnourished. But she is a stellar person going to donate stem cells.
And my ex Kendrick, right? We
Sorry, this is infuriating.
To hang out, we're friends. We're
Sorry that I'm getting angry, but this is infuriating, okay?
we're homies. We're cool as fuck. And we're kind of when she does something stupid. So it's funny. It's the perfect app. So I bring him to show. And so that night, I've been driving. We almost run out of gas. So I'm like, guys.
Did you tell him where this was?
Oh, so we went to Tri-Cities for this. Fucked around in Tri-Cities, obviously, so I just drive my car sometimes, stupid. So me and Emma, she had a BMW. But, so you can't do that with kids in the car. So, I wasn't going to bring my kids either, because, if I know that I'm going to see somebody who's going to be like, let's go fuck around with your car. I'm not going to bring my kids, because, what if they crash into me when I've already had a car crash. I don't want to do that again. And I drive very differently now than I did then. So, I had that. Supposed to come back that night. But then I'm thinking, they're out of gas, and I pulled over.
See, another reason why she couldn't bring her kid, because she's going to get in a car crash or something, right? What'd she say? That's why she didn't want to bring her kids.
The one in, Cowtown. Pasco.
Pasco?
No!
Sunnyside?
Pasco. Crossford, yeah. And the Denley Hotels, that's how I know them.
The what hotels?
The Denley Hotels, the Best Western Denleys. That's the Crossroads. Cowtown. So, I pull over and I'm like, guys, I saw some boob pictures in the morning, I'm tired. And then we're all tired because we've been dealing with Emma. So, me and Kendrick sleep in the back of the car. Kind of we're just hanging out. My dad sleeps in the front, and we're just we're all doing our own little things. Car might get cold, but I have blankets. We were okay. And there were so many of us that it stayed warm. It was warm when we woke up. So, we drove back that morning and got home. And then, what was it? I had something to do that day. Oh yeah, so I went to my doctor's appointment, and my kids are sick, so they go with my friend to go cruise around, right?
Your kids do?
Yeah. So we switched car seats, and
You hear what she just said? She went to her doctor's appointment, but her kids didn't need to go, so they just went with her friend to go cruise around. The kids didn't go to the doctor. They weren't sick. What do we know from the crime scene report? That the 2-year-old had gunk in her eyes, gunk coming out of her nose, all over her face, in her hair. So did the 7-month-old, but they weren't sick, right? She needed to go to the doctor, and the kids could go cruise around with a friend, which we know is not even true, right?
so we roamed around.
What friend?
So
Zoe?
Sophie.
Sophie.
You say, been saying this all night. The child died a horrific death. It's ridiculous. How is it not making anyone angry? Yeah, it's making me angry.
So Sophie has your kids.
Yeah, but that's Aunt Sophie. My friend's Aunt Sophie.
And Sophie?
Like, like we're like best friends. So
Yeah.
Now, Sophie, we saw Sophie's interview yesterday. Sophie said this one here wouldn't even let her change the diapers, remember?
Yeah.
Aunt
Sophie,
Melly, but she's
okay.
black, so obviously not Aunt.
What's Sophie's last name?
Not Vargas. Cunningham.
Cunningham.
So,
Does she live here?
yeah.
Do you know her address, Benjamin?
No, she was with her boyfriend. I don't know that one. It's like a new boyfriend every week, so I don't keep track of it. But she doesn't bring her boyfriend, because we have that thing, like she was petted on. I watched her get petted on. So, that's why we have that good relationship with...
When was this that...
they just cruised around.
Do you know when that was?
That was the day I got back from... Or as I said, day by day.
So
That was... I would have it on my phone. I would have all of this tracked better on my phone if I could have my phone.
all this information on where you were and stuff?
Yeah, exactly, yeah, because, like, I mean...
and where did you say your phone was?
Front seat.
Oh,
I need it.
Okay.
Need it. But, so I need to go up. Describe all the symptoms to him. And he's like, yeah, that's a common cold. Like, it's gonna be annoying, but keep cold medicine. And so I had like the baby tablets.
They just had a common cold, but she's real sick.
So I give like 4, I give her like 2. That's it. Accurate to the label, guys. Accurate to the label. Because Melly must made a joke and she's like, oh my god, they're real pill poppers. They're taking 4 at a time. That's the kind of fun that we have with our friends. That my mom is like, oh my god, she's gonna now take pill pop. No, we're just making a joke.
What kind of pills were they?
They're like baby cough tablets.
And where'd you get those at?
Walmart. Best thing ever. They also make teething tablets.
And when did you go get those?
Oh my god, I've had them for since I had XD. I bought like 4 because I thought they were gonna go by faster. So there's like 150 in each one. So you 4 at a time, like that's if they work. They're not supposed to be sick a lot.
Okay. And when was the last time you said you gave them?
I gave them the last day that I was there.
Which was when?
It was taking this day by day. Trauma, okay? Like if I have my phone, I get pinpoint. I don't have.
You want to look at a calendar?
That won't help.
Do you know what day today is?
That won't help. It's the 27th today, right? 26th.
Today's Tuesday.
Yeah. The 26th, right?
25th.
Oh, okay. So I was very close. But obviously with all this going on, and it was fucking up my sleep schedule, which wasn't really fucked up, but like,
So if today's Tuesday.
By the way, I cuss like this, but
you're okay.
I try not to do it with my kid, but it's just like, if I'm gonna talk like this, I might as well like talk like how I would, so that I actually convey my point. Because then I'm trying to talk all papa and like feel.
No, you're fine. I understand you.
I'm not.
If I don't, I'll tell you just so you tell me. So today's Tuesday.
What do you mean? Was fucking around. She was just playing with a toy. I'm joking. But yeah, like I get.
Today's Tuesday, so when do you think you had given him these pills? The cough pills.
Oh my god. No, I know by like what we were doing that day. And that was the day that I went to the doctor.
Okay.
So I think that
So it was the day.
Friday.
Friday.
Friday, I think.
Okay. So Friday you went to the doctor.
Yes. I think. Yes.
Okay.
I make it day by day by day by
Yep,
day.
yep.
I don't take it like 28, 29, 30.
Yep,
That's
no.
not how I'm thinking of my next days. I'm thinking next day, next day, next day. Day after the next, the day after the next day. Like, I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. So if we're going day by day, so that means.
That's why I say go like this.
Yep. So Wednesday you were with Emma.
No.
And going through the stem cells.
I don't know what I want.
Okay. So the first day you were with Emma doing stem cell stuff.
Just in general, Emma.
Okay. Yep. Emma.
We were having our time.
On Thursday.
Emma.
So the next day.
Thursday.
So day 2, you went to Tri-Cities with your friends.
No, that was when okay, so I think I went there the night. I went there at night. So I got there the night of that day.
The night of Emma.
Did all the Emma things that day. Went for Melly's miscarriage. Emma things that day. And then and that also Emma day is the day that I came back. We slept in the car. So that would be the next.
You notice, like, she's going to console a friend who had a miscarriage. She's going to go give someone stem cells or test to see if she could give them stem cells. She's always going to do these great things, right? Really great things. She's such a caring person and all of that, a great friend and everything. But the reality of it is, do you think she was doing any of those things? And even if she was, she left her kids alone, window open. They didn't have food. That is the most important thing she needed to take care of were her kids. And if she couldn't take care of them, place them with someone that could take care of them. Her parents would have taken them in a heartbeat. If she really had to go, wherever she had to go, she knows her parents would have taken those kids. So it really didn't matter too much to her.
Next day in Cowtown, and then the next day starts in Cowtown. We take it. I wake up, there's $50 in my thing. I'm like, I don't gotta work. And so we go home, and then I pick up the girls because I just decided like that would be better. Like getting them from KK would be better in the morning than like rushing to get home, running out of gas. It was just.
Oh boy, would you listen to her? She had to get home to the kids, but she didn't want to take the chance going home at night, rushing to get home and running out of gas. Well, if you put gas in your car, how are you going to run out of gas? It's better to go in the daytime. She is a master manipulator, trying to explain away everything. It's somebody else's fault. The house was messy. It's somebody else's fault. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
It'd be better if we wake up in the morning. So we woke up at 6 o'clock that morning to figure it out. We ended up seeing it was there, and we slept the next 2 hours. Got back, so that was 8, so it's an hour to Rogers, so it probably took me like 30 minutes. But it probably took me like 30 minutes. Then I went to Sinclair to get gas. It's a me thing, I always go to Sinclair. Very favorite thing.
Sinclair, where's that at?
It's the one by the smoke shop on the best. You know the cigarettes that they go in? That's 350 pack? Like,
Goodman Road.
yeah. You can get a lot of cigarettes. I'm joking. But no, that's not my favorite thing to do because my Blade used to own, his family used to own the smoke shops. So, I'm like, a reminder. And so I filled it, turned up on Blade. And so I always go there. And unfortunately, I'm never going to probably do that again. I'll get to that. Don't take that as a bad, like, suicidal remark. So, we're going to Sinclair for gas. Then we go. And we go home, check it. is still sleeping with the kids. So I got it obviously early. It's like 9. So, I wake up. I forgot what time the appointment was. But I wake up in time for the appointment. I get the kids in the car. My car doesn't start. So I bring the kids back in the car, back into the house, and then I'm working that out because it won't start. It won't heat up because the motor is what heats the car. So it won't start. So I go keep them in there. So Brian comes to dump my battery, which is my mom's friend at work. Like my mom's friend at work. Like she works at a car dealership, Hyundai Yakima, so my car is a Hyundai. Like so, it only makes sense. So he comes over, he dumps it, and it takes like an extra 5 minutes because he's there and we're chit chatting. So I get there, like 5. I mean, it's like a 5-minute drive, like from my house to like Fentenyl. It's right by Fentenyl. And so my car breaks down again. So that's when I call Sophie and I'm like, Sophie, take the kids so that I can go do it. And she's like, oh my god, yes! And so she picks up the girls. And I'm in the appointment and I'm just describing the symptoms. Because taking pictures of like the face, like the problems with her eye, and then like the snot color. Like, you know, everything that the doctor would need. Everything that the doctor asked me when I was little, did to me when I was little, I just take that logic and I just take pictures for that. And so I'm gonna show you. I'm like, yeah, that's the color of snot. And he's like, I don't even know that. She's snotty. I'm like, okay. I did all that for nothing. So, my new car won't start again. And so it doesn't start again. So she sends another guy, a different guy, to come jump start your car, which is super embarrassing. So I end up going to Hyundai. Stop. Insurance. You go down that road. Stop sign. 40. It's not 40. Yeah, 40. I only know roads by like how I drive them. So I go to Hyundai. And that takes a while. Me and my mom have lunch, but like,
Did you have your kids with you at this time?
No.
Okay.
And they're Sophie.
They're with Sophie.
They're with Sophie. They're doing something with Sophie, but Sophie works with kids. So I'm totally fine. Like, she's a school teacher. Like, she's fine. Not a school teacher. Lunch lady. We call her a school teacher because, like, you know, up her title from lunch lady. So because of that, like, I'm totally fine with that. Like, she can handle it. She's just like keeping them in the back of the car. I think they got like McDonald's. I think she wants to like go visit a hoe. Like, she was like, I'm gonna swing by David's house and just roll down my window and be like, oh my god, look who I got in the back. Cause like she wants to assure me that like she doesn't like do it to get hoes, but like at the same time, like she's gonna be like, oh my god, like I can be a mom and then drive off. Not invite them into the car or anything. That's a boundary that we have, but like, you know. Ooh, get it. Like, it was cute. Like, it's so silly. So I let her do it. I mean, why not? And Sophie's been at every single birthday party for Hexie. I mean, only 2, but like, it's so cute. Like, so
the baby talk, craziness, and she's lying about Sophie because Sophie did not have the kids. She's a liar.
I get dropped off. And I get my car seats back. Sorry. I get my car seats back. In the car. And then we go do like one more.
Okay, at this point, every time she would cough, I'd grab a can of Lysol and spray it in her face. Not kidding around. Or a spray bottle of water like you train a cat, okay? Yeah, keep covering your mouth. I'm going to spray you in the face with water, okay? Seriously, she's disgusting. That is disgusting.
Yeah, I take them to Sinclair again. And I take them to Sinclair. I drop them off to KK. I'm like, we're going to be back tomorrow. So the plan is to get back on the Emma day. Emma day took all day. So we just slept that morning of the next morning. So that was doctor day too. Every day doctor day. Then a regular thing, and then doctor day. What was it that I was doing?
We were going day by day.
This is when it starts to get traumatizing, okay? So this is where
As you get closer to today, do you know what days are what?
No.
Or you still don't? Okay.
No, 'cause jail.
Okay. So I guess if you want to frame it in terms of jail and not jail, is it before or after, you can do that. If that makes sense. So like things that happened after you were in jail and things that happened prior to you being in jail.
No, because there's a lead up.
And I think even this cough is totally manipulative, because when she said, oh, this is when it gets traumatizing, and then when she has to think about what she has to say, she goes into these coughing fits, and she even makes like a tremor with her hand. Have you noticed that? These tremors with her hands?
And it's not like it's before or after, it's, no, you just watch.
Okay,
Okay.
go for it.
So, we were hanging out. Oh yeah, I said the kids they want to see Kindred, okay? Because like Kindred loves the kids. Like he's not dad, he's not gonna play dad, but he loves the kids. Like
Kendrick?
Kindred.
She's talking about how much these other people love the kids. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. She's talking about how much these other people love the kids. You don't really hear much about how much she loves the kids, do you? You hear a lot about how much she loves the kids? She said 1 minute, Sophie said she couldn't get kids. Next minute, yet they were with Sophie. She is pretty flippy about this stuff. Oh, and the traumatizing part is coming. Right. Everything is manipulation. Craziness.
It's a weird, stupid name. Everyone's stupid guy.
And what's Kendrick's last name?
Galleta.
Galleta?
Don't even ask me how to spell that. I know. Gaeyeta, I think.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, I do remember names. The kids, we used to outside, we smoke, you know. We used to sit in the parking lot of like Target for like hours so that I can get sober again, so we drive. Because at that point the kids are sleeping. So they're all comes up, they're sleeping. I think she had like Bluey, and the Bluey put her to sleep. I was like, oh my god, let's go. Because only he was smoking, and so I got a smoker. So, we got home. Fuck. That's when it gets blurry. We got home, and the girls. What was it?
When she gets home, that's when it gets blurry, right? When she's in the Target parking lot for hours, she's clear as a bell. Clarity is her, forte over there. She's seeing everything really clearly. But when she gets home, that's when it gets blurry.
This is when it enters jail territory. So I'm trying to remember exactly what led me up to it. Cause that was what sparked everything. Oh! That was the day that I came back. It was Dad Inspection Day. No, it was Dad Inspection Day. That's not Kindred Day. That was not the main focus of the day. My dad had an inspection at 7:30. 7:30 when he got off work.
Dad?
Dad. My father.
Your father. Okay.
Kelly Quinnell. Okay? Not Jared Deal. Kelly Quinnell. Because Jared Deal was my birth father. And Kelly Quinnell was my adopted father. I was adopted when I was 1, fully on. So because of that, it was a, oh my god, I'm gonna get home. So I did get home at a reasonable time. I actually did. I got home an hour before. Because I was cleaning. And it was like perfect. But then I spilled a fucking bag of trash. And it was a barf. I put it in the front and it just died. And so, when I got home from that, put the girls to bed. Everything was fine. Let me think. I also remember by Snapchat, okay? That's why I would love to have my phone right now, because I do want to get detailed accurate, and it's so hard for me to remember. So I'm saying everything on record, and I'm trying to remember it. I'd much rather have my phone, because I can't remember if that was a Kindred Kid Day. No, it wasn't. It was not the Kindred Kid Day. I just went and hang out with Kindred. They were sleeping at the house. KK, her, and them.
Who's KK?
KK.
What's KK's name?
Is a neighbor of mine that I met through my other neighbor, and then that neighbor moved away. And
You
it's
know
like,
KK's real name?
no, they're Mexicans. Like they're Mexican. Mexicans. Like every day, like the nickname changes, but KK stays the same.
And is KK, how do you get a hold of KK when you need to talk to KK?
Normally, I don't have to. She just stays at home. If she needed to have an emergency, I leave her with the car seats.
So I guess, how do you get a hold of her?
She doesn't have a phone.
So how do you get a hold of her to watch your babies?
She comes over, and then I take that time. So whenever she comes over, I'm like, can I go do something? And I plan it. There is no plan that goes in that. You think I plan spending a whole day with Emma? No. I plan on spending a half day. So, KK doesn't really have anything to do. Like, she really does not have anything to do. But she
Well, you mentioned she was on watching your kids, so I kind of wanted to, I guess that's why I'm asking.
So she does have people, she knows people in the neighborhood, so she comes to the neighborhood, checks on me. And that's why we became friends, was because she was checking on me, because she saw that I was a single mom.
You don't have any way of contacting her?
She used to have a phone, but then I think it got stolen, because you know that neighborhood. So this was like, not that. So she's...
So how would you contact KK to check on your kids?
Call the neighbor.
What neighbor?
The one in the back. Like, Rock has the fucking number, but if I needed to, I would call Rock to get them. So...
At any point did you call Rock to check on the kiddos?
Rock don't know the kids. I would have to just get the number from it. So that's what was going on the day that I got arrested, right?
Okay.
So that was that day. That's this day, okay? I came home. They were asleep. I had to go because I don't want. At this point, I don't want my dad to know that KK's there with the kids, cause I get berated every fucking day.
By who?
My parent, my mom. My dad understands that I want to go have fun with my friends. I get berated every single day about how I'm fucking up my kids' lives by, as I said, the Tri-Cities trip when we came home, and it was 12 o'clock. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. They were sleeping in the car. The whole ride there. No, the whole ride there. The whole ride back. So that's obviously like an hour and a half for me.
The whole ride back from where?
2 hours.
From where?
Tri-Cities. I don't know. I kind of got 30, 40 minutes.
Okay. Earlier you told me that you didn't take them to Tri-Cities, that they stayed with...
No, when you watch the Friends interviews, they keep saying she would never let them. They wanted to wash the kids' hair. They wanted to change the kids' diapers. They said her house was a pigsty. Many of them would clean it for her. The next day it would be a pigsty again. No, you have to watch the other interviews, Bubble Red. Go and check them out. And I probably have one or two to play of the people that knew her. But her parents, everything, it's crazy.
With KK.
But when I would. So that's what I'm saying. I get berated.
Let's talk about the incident where...
And I'm not yelling at you, Bubble Red. I'm just really infuriated with this situation. If I sound like I'm yelling at you, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just infuriated with this.
We're talking about.
Yeah,
the
no,
week
that
prior
is.
to.
That is. So I'm just...
Okay, so you
I get
mentioned your
berated
kids...
every single day.
You mentioned your kids are at home with KK while you're in Tri-Cities.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I get berated every single fucking day about how I need to do that. I need to give them routine. So I put them to bed myself.
The day you went to Tri-Cities?
Yeah.
But you mentioned you stayed the night in Cowtown, correct?
Yes. So KK doesn't have anything to do. Like, genuinely, I'll check I'll be like, you want...
So who watched your kids while you were in Cowtown? If you said KK had nothing to do with any of this.
Her. Oh my God. Can I have a piece of paper?
I'm trying to understand. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, give me a piece of paper.
Listen to her manners. Can I have a piece of paper? Yeah. No. Give me a piece of paper. Wow.
Kevin. So, originally.
Okay, I'll yell at you. I'll try to yell at you next time, Mr. Wu.
It's okay. Okay, so we're doing it like this.
Okay.
Right here, okay? This.
Are you making the timeline?
Okay, so this is.
Thanks.
How did I label that? Emma Cow. This is cow. This is cow. That right there is cow. That sleep period is cow. This is doctor and dad. Because dad, but in between, Kendra because she was at the house. So she went and she walked around. She did her own thing. And then she got back. And when she got back, well, the kids were already sleeping. Because they were already sleeping from when I went out with Kindred. So I put them to bed when I went out with Kindred. And so when I got back, they were kind of sleeping. You know, at the same time as...
Okay, thanks, Bubble Red. I don't want you to think I get very... Ethan says, that's okay, Mom. You're just... You're just Italian. That's all you are. Okay. Anyway, but... Yeah, it's crazy with what they tried to do. Her parents, listen, Bubble Red, her parents made CPS calls themselves. They said, look, this is our daughter. They adopted her, okay? They have no other children. They adopted her. They took her. I don't know if it was like someone that they knew or something, right? They knew someone involved. And she was born addicted to drugs. I think she was addicted to drugs or they stopped, but she was exposed to drugs in the early part of the pregnancy. I don't think she was born addicted. And they said she was a great baby, and they had her from right before she turned 1 year. And then when she was 2.5, her birth mother was already like pregnant with another child and had asked them if they would adopt her. And they did. And they said she was a lovely, lovely child. Yeah, exactly. We're very sad about the kids. But they said something happened at about 8 or 9 years old, was it? That she went to bed one night. And when she got up, it's like it flipped a switch. Now, some girls start getting hormonal there, but I think it was something way different if you listen to them. But they still were completely, dedicated to this. Again, this was their only child. And then things just went downhill. But the father, like she said, the inspections, the father would go there to see the condition of the apartment. The parents would take the kids every other weekend. But when they saw the kids were coming with this diaper rash that they would clear up by the time she went back and tell her, look, these kids need this, 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 this. And she wasn't listening. They had her on a Life 360 app. They were watching where she was going. They were trying to do stuff. And then they themselves called CPS and said, look, this is not okay. And they would have taken the kids. And CPS brought her a vacuum. And CPS said it's nothing life-threatening. Everything was fine. Right? Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, good. So, I chose it. And I hear a hex cry. So I'm like, okay. But it was like one of those cries like, as a mom, And, that's how I know. That's how I know. If it's like she makes it, no, but she's up. Okay? So, I take that as, okay, let's go. So, I get money. I already have money. So, I purposely got my friend Desiree food. And we were supposed to surprise her. Because she's just down the road from us. And my kid loves McDonald's. It was a surprise because of all the stuff that we have been doing. Trying to give her a little surprise. So we pull into, okay, to make this clear, doctor. Then at that night, let me try to label this better because I like to be more organized with this because it's like obviously. So the doctor, dad inspection. At this point, they're sleeping, but I hear that.
Hi, Planet Damnation.
It was only like 7, like 8 when no. I waited. It was in the middle of the night, but McDonald's.
Thank you, Planet Damnation. Yeah, that is, when I get into a case, I really want to get into the case. I want to know everything, and I want to know it by looking at the documents. I want to see the interviews, and I don't want to see anybody else's thoughts before that, you know? I just want to see what happens, and that's what I've always done here, and I love to do it. So thank you for letting me know that you appreciate it. I appreciate your comments.
Was still open. McDonald's was still open.
Okay.
So, intentionally, because I knew it was going to be a long night, because they hardly ever, I hardly ever hear that noise. I knew it was going to be a long night. Time was over to go get McDonald's when KK and them were sleeping. KK would know, obviously, but I was still going to go get McDonald's for Desiree. So, I end up going to get McDonald's. What did I write here? No, dad inspection and SP. I'm going to put a period, that way it's more recognizable. Dad inspection. So, dad inspection turns into hang out by myself, while everybody's sleeping, to Desiree wants McDonald's. So, big dick.
Can I stop you real quick? Is that okay?
Yes.
So earlier you mentioned when I talked to you about what your kiddos eat, you mentioned that.
No, eats fucking anything.
Okay.
Like anything.
Earlier you told me she was only eating purees and stuff.
No. She's 6 months old. She's 2 years old. 2-year-old eats anything. Like I have pictures of her chowing down. Like she went for her first birthday, we went to Denny's. Second birthday, we went to Applebee's. So. Sherry's not at that stage yet. She's 6 months old. That last 3 months of that 1 year is when they really get they start eating pancakes, waffles. That's why we chose Denny's, is because it's breakfast.
How often would you guys eat?
Every day, all day. I'm eating I'm just giving her food. You know what I mean? Obviously not. She can't do that. When anything is whatever the fuck she wants. I don't give a fuck. She can eat as much as she wants. And my pediatrician says a fat kid is a happy, well-developed kid if he's going outside.
So
because he's not fat, he's not overweight. He's just gonna be chubby. They grow into it. They're a toddler. They're not supposed to be a supermodel. They're gonna have some belly fat. So I was gonna get her some fries.
Would you feed or did feed yourself?
She feeds herself. I just kind of when we're in the back seat, because it's obviously not safe. So oh my god, bad. This sounds so bad. I have a bad mirror, so I just got some fries back at her. Feel I've learned how to. She's right behind me and she's front facing.
So when was the last time you think you fed?
I was playing. Okay, that's when I was playing. Okay, wait, just let me.
Okay.
Make dick. And then I get arrested in the parking lot. You can look at the fucking nasty.
You get arrested.
I haven't even made my fucking order yet. I'm pulling on my app. Pull forward. This guy really wants to fucking eat chicken. I'm getting fucking mad because I'm getting someone fucking telling me what the fuck? Pull forward. I'm fucking worried. What the fuck?
Now, here's so funny, right? It's the police's fault that they didn't get that food. She was there going to get the McDonald's, right? She was going to get the McDonald's. They arrested her. They're the cause of it all.
They're driving. This is the only funny part. And he's like, you already have a warrant? And I'm like, no! Why the fuck would I have a warrant? Because the time of the warrant is a year ago. So 1 year ago, Cherry's 6 months old. So think about it. I mean,
let's talk about that day.
No.
That
has to do with it. It's a year-old warrant.
Okay.
So I have no idea that it's there.
Okay.
So that goes into me being arrested.
Okay.
Which is this morning. I don't know how yet. Oh yeah, this morning. So I'm in jail. I have court at 1.
Okay.
But I don't know that yet. Okay, I don't know that yet. My friend Emma, she's trying to bail me out because she's rich. So obviously I call her. Her credit isn't high though because she's rich. So she said, oh my god, my dad will do it. So it turns into like, her dad never ends up doing it because he didn't get off work until I was already done with my court. So like, why the fuck he would try? So
what happened when you were done with your court?
So I was done with my, oh my fucking god, that's what I was saying. So that court day 1, goes to this, which is obviously our nighttime time, right? But I get told 2 hours after, so it should be 3, right? Should be 3. I get this. I've never had before. I'm walking in that fucking hell, and another person, and she won't talk to me, and I start freaking out. You can't even, they have fucking recordings. Okay, they were being fucking douchebags. I said multiple times all over. I didn't know I was getting arrested. My kids are still at home. Their babysitter. I don't have a number. I can't get a number because they don't let me text to get the number. They don't give a flying fuck. It's so fucking wrong, and it made me. At this point, I'm having a full fucking mental breakdown. I'm telling you, man. That felt so bad, really. I think that was a freaking wall. That feels so bad. Over and over again. And I was trying to say I have kids. I don't know, I want to watch. That's the answer that I got. I'm crying because
Where did you get that answer from?
Oh my god, you can look at them. You can look at the fucking videotape.
At the jail?
The corrections officer, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't fucking care to know. I don't care. I say over and over, I have kids. I don't know why, but I put with the most crazy people. Sorry, one of my vocabulary words, I'll try to keep it out. But yeah, I remember the most crazy bitches there. There's one bitch, you get her video, she goes out, yeah, your fucking look brother rape, shit like that. And so I don't have like a fucking like fuck over me attitude or anything. And I'm wearing juggalo makeup because I just did my makeup like I gave my mouth. I didn't mean to go to juggalo makeup. I would never do that. I was just having fun. I was just being a girl. Like I was just doing my makeup fun, and that could put me in danger. Like going there, I couldn't take it off.
That could put her in danger. The corrections officer, everyone is wrong. Did you hear what she just said? Whatever they wanted to do could put her in danger. She's freaking out because she knows she's getting to the part where she's not going to be able to explain this away. They're going to catch up with her, all her lies, and she's trying to act insane. That's my opinion.
I forgot that I had the makeup on, and so I'm getting fucking harassed by this bitch. She's my makeup, and she's like fucking taking around me. I'm like, bitch, like you been scaring me. Like I'm taking it as a compliment. Like men say worse things to me each day. So I'm like talking smack back to her. Cause this is the wall. Like I'm not gonna. start problems like her, but I'm not also gonna be like, ah!
Okay. Then what happened after you told the corrections officer about the
I
kids?
was telling the corrections officer that I needed to go home, and I actually starting to go crazy at this point because it's hitting me. I am stuck in a room. I'm turning walls, and I have babies like down the road. I need to go check on my babies. I need to go. I get the worst. You can see it. You can see it. And I am bawling my tears. And he's like, yeah, your kids are fine. You said they were being watched. This is way after 2 hours. It is, at that point, 5 o'clock. I say thank God it's not 5:30. Because I just was thinking, thank God it's not 5:30. 5:30 is when I like to, like, you know, either be at home or be somewhere getting, like, food, you know? So I go to this thing to get gas because
when is this? After you got released?
whatever, at the point time I got released, I went immediately to drop off the dad who got my car. And then
Who went to go get your car?
my dad, that's his dad.
Desi's dad.
That's where it's at.
Desi's dad. Okay, where was your car at?
McDonald's.
Okay.
And so I'm riding down at McDonald's, and we were already there, so he took it home. Because I was supposed to surprise Desiree.
Okay.
So, I think, oh my God, McDonald's. Lord. Oh my God, I was locked in a room, I'm going fucking crazy, right? Nothing's wrong. And you calm down. I have a really bad past with being locked in rooms, okay? Every day as a kid, I was locked in a room to the point where I would piss and shit in a bucket because I couldn't ask my parents to leave. They're amazing parents. Amazing work they did right there. I was a bitch of a kid. I deserved it.
So you got out, you got your car, you went to Sinclair gas station. Then what happened?
I went home to go get the girls. Cats. And you know.
What happened when you went to go get the girls?
I knocked on the door. And there's an answer. I mean, okay, the back door is really easy to break into. Like, it's not really easy to break into, but at the same time, my house is designed well. So the door is a handle, and it's like this. So I think maybe the back doesn't lock. So I can my way into the door, and nothing breaks because it's designed really shitty. So I do that, and I realize nobody fucking here. So I search around the house, and I see like little things that are like concerning that I don't hear my kids. So I'm like, okay, maybe they're sleeping and like in the same way. So I walk in and I can't sleep. Cuddle up in a towel. There's a towel in the room with her. I think that's kind of weird, but maybe like the kid's weird. So maybe she like brought the towel with her, like, you know. Oh, I don't.
What is that?
It's gonna hurt immediately. I go over it. Dramatic, but I remember seeing her bed. And I really kind of loved about her bed. The mouth was like cracked. And I opened. And I'm like thinking, but I fallen
Most men do not do well with this crying, okay? And this screaming. This is not even crying. This is just high-pitched screaming, okay? Most men do not do good with that, okay? They, just stop. Just talk. I can't believe these two cops are just letting her do this. I don't know. She needed a bad cop in here.
I don't know what I do when I get cold. I don't know what I do wet. I don't even know what I do with wet. But I know how to scream. And it's not even going. It's like,
She needed someone to say, cut the crap. Okay? Planet Examination says, one of the things that struck me the most about the previous interviews was when one of the girls said the kids didn't cry because they knew mom wasn't coming. Nothing can downplay or mitigate that. Correct. Yeah. This is just crazy.
I'm literally going through my house. I'm literally getting in my house at this point. And so I'm like, I run to the car. And immediately, I don't know what's over me. I don't know. But I saw my dad.
So they say, I would say, okay, stop. You went in there, one of your babies was deceased. That's terrible, okay? But your other baby was in the crib. You ran out of the house without your 2-year-old? You ran and left your 2-year-old who was alive and had been left there with the window open with no food? Come on.
Baby, I heard anything about it. She was scared to say that. I didn't know this was bad at the fucking front door, and I didn't even know she was on. I didn't even know if I locked it because I was gonna call the police to come back. And I'm gonna fucking take it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna fucking get myself. That was the first time. My mom, we're getting an argument. She's berating me, and she's going at me. I don't give her a fucking name. She's not stupid, okay? She knows that was a fucking whack ass lie. She doesn't know that time. Why? She thinks it's a right. No fucking reason. And I'm going to die. Give me a fucking second. Break and hang up. Your phone service is canceled. Well, fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. So I can't do anything, so I filed the police report. Now it's dawning on me and that I didn't have service, so that's why I didn't go through. So the next day, too scared to go back to the house. Too scared to go back to the house. Too fucking scared. So
Okay, so sorry.
I'm just driving around. And
We go back to that day first. So you tried to file a police report?
I tried to file it online because it's nighttime at that time. It's
So
nighttime at that time. It's not office hours.
Correct. You just saw your child deceased, and you tried to file your report.
I use it could call. I don't have a number. Okay? I don't have a number. It's a panic situation. I don't know the apps to get. So I do the police report.
When you're in an emergency, what number are you talking about?
I can't call 911. I don't have service.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you understand that even if you don't have service, you can still dial 911?
No one told me that. No one's ever told me that. I was homeschooled. Okay? So, no one's ever told me that. So
Did you hear what she just said? No one has ever told her that she has been homeschooled. Give me a freaking break. Why don't they ask her, why didn't you take your 2-year-old? She just said something that she couldn't file the police report, so she waited till the next day. She literally told them whether or not her story would have been true, that this KK left these kids alone. She knew that 2-year-old was alone and left that child alone. You know? Craziness.
I don't know. I wish I fucking would have known that. Please don't make me feel stupid for that.
I'm just trying to understand.
Oh my gosh, she is a master manipulator. Please don't make me feel stupid for that, she says. Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to
I'm not quarantining the fucking rest of this shit.
I'm trying to understand the.
Yeah, I know.
When you first got there.
So it was that night. It was that night.
The day you got released from jail, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah.
Exactly, Linda.
And I had a fucking panic attack. And my friend's dad, I don't know what's fucking wrong with him, but she was sleeping. And I went, I have a fucking dead baby at home. I'm not gonna wait this 16-year-old. I'm gonna talk to her dad. And I just doesn't give a fuck for some. Like he does. He's like, it's okay, it's okay. Go back home. Well, I'm fucking hyperventilating. I don't even think that, because at that point I wasn't like saying she was dead. Then she's gone. Cherry's gone. Cherry's gone. And I expect him to know what that means, okay? But I don't think he really did. So I leave. And I'm gonna go get my grandma Debbie, Minkler, Jared, birth dad, not my adopted family doesn't like her because she's an ex-alcoholic. So I freaking the fuck out. And at this point in the house, I had like 2 vapes, and I grabbed one of them. It was green apple, and then there should still be I was talking to you about this in the car. There was a green apple, and there should be a Christmas edition one. And I was still at my house, and I got it, and I was stress puffing on that green apple. Okay, because I'm not gonna want to do anything else, but I'm gonna want to stress puff. So I grabbed it on the way out because I had already on the way in I had grabbed it, and I was gonna hit it and use my hand. And I'm not even ventilating. My keys are still in my hand. I really been through it, and then I just ran. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just ran. And I did that police report thing. And I'm realizing that's why. And I'm thinking, why the fuck haven't I gotten a call? What the fuck's going on? And so that morning, I'm sitting at, I don't even know where I'm sitting. I made a text that number. Yeah. And I called YPD. YPD.
This was the next morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that night, when I was driving, that vape, what I was saying, I don't know why. I have no fucking clue why. Because normally vapes don't do this to me. Okay, so see this necklace?
Yeah.
It reflects. So now I'm realizing that that's what it was. But I was sitting, it goes. So I'm a speeder. And so for some reason paranoia comes out of me. And I was already in a stressful situation. And I don't even know why. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. I was driving to Debbie's, and it starts to hit me, and I'm like, what the fuck? I have beams coming at me. Beams. Like you know when boys have guns and they have beams on them. That's what I'm saying. And I'm from all different angles. And so I'm hyperventilating and my baby's dead. And I'm like, what the fuck do I feel like this on top of everything? Because it's not a feeling that I got from a vape, and it's not like a regular drug that I've tried before, because I have other drugs like that. I'm an ex-meth, perk addict, but I've never felt that. It was closest to acid.
What else did you do that night?
So that night I drove. I don't even remember, but I think people were following me.
Where'd you stay the night that night?
No, I did not stay the night. I was too paranoid to stay the night, because I got into my car. There was a light reflecting, and I had beams on me, and so I don't know what was wrong. I genuinely don't know what was wrong, but I think that they were coming after me because of my kid.
Okay.
And I had beams on me, so I just started driving. Driving.
Where did you drive to?
All over. You can see me. I was not good at it. Sheila, if you had any driving reports last night, that was probably me. I think I crashed into someone's like lawn, kind of. I know I remember backing out, but it was like genuinely like one of those. And I went out. Like that's how not okay I was mentally. I think that y'all were coming after me and putting hands on me because of my kid. Do you understand how traumatizing?
And why would you think we were coming out?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at that point. I mean, I don't have any. I can't explain. I can't explain. I can't explain. What is it fucking like? I remember it, and it was such a traumatizing feeling. So I started driving. I drove up, and then I did around and about, and I went all the way up because I was gonna go to Roy's house, and then Ron didn't stop to put his land in fence because I don't know what I was thinking, but it was scared. My baby's just tired. I have a bunch of things on me, all over my chest. I didn't even thought about that. Like, okay, I'm sorry. This is so stupid. I hate myself. But I'm driving, trying to avoid these, and so it's only showing sometimes. So I think that I'm out driving.
Yeah.
I think I'm out driving. And I wind up and come back, and I remember I was on the road going, I was yelling at people, help! Like, you see it? You see this? I'm thinking the lights are like up there, because I'm seeing the lights up there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And at one point I think it's a helicopter, okay? You know what? I'm scared, but it's not like I can like.
So after you were driving around, where did you?
I went all the way and I wound up in Natchez. Okay. And I went through my mom's house, and that was the whole thing that was supposed to get me turned around. But then I remember Chloe was there. That point in time, Chloe is saying "fuck you" because she's hanging out with my baby daddy, right? And so I was like,
your mom lives out in Natchez?
Yeah. Okay. But I told me okay, so I found it. I'm like, no, please tell me. So I just keep driving.
And then
that's when I start realizing that they're going away. It gets morning time. So I thought it was because my lights were on.
Morning time, is that today?
Yeah. The most reasonable.
This morning? Okay.
Yeah. The most reasonable thing in my head was, oh my god, it's morning time. My lights were what was giving it off. Because at this time, I still think that there's a helicopter on me. Okay. I don't know why. But
you know what? I wonder if she was driving around, and it's really sick to think about it, but I wonder if she would left that other kid there, the 2-year-old, to see, you know where I'm going with that, right? That she left the 2-year-old there because remember she said something like, I don't know if one is dead or two. And she kept asking, are there 2 victims or are there 1? I think she's whacked enough that, and that's really telling. I'll tell you something. If this would have been like, oh my gosh, what did I do kind of thing, she would have grabbed that 2-year-old and got that 2-year-old and have been, oh my gosh, what did I do, right? She would have grabbed that 2-year-old but she left the 2-year-old. She saw the one dead child and she left the other baby and drove around all night and then called a welfare check in the morning and kept saying, I don't know if there's 1 dead baby or 2. And then when she said, isn't she the one that said, are there 2 victims? I think I read that, or one of the friends said it. Now I can't remember if it was one of the friends that said, are there 2 victims, or one of the parents. But, oh my gosh. That is telling for a trial. All the prosecutors just have to say that because, there's somebody going to say, oh, she regrets it, she's sorry, da. Well, that should be an awakening if you go into your house and one of your children they're dead and the other one is alive in a crib, just barely, and you leave that child. You don't just leave that child to get help. You don't just run out there because you can't deal with that and call the police immediately. You don't. She just rides around until the next day. Yeah, that's very telling.
It's just paranoia. Everything. I don't know if I don't know if it was like adrenaline. I don't know. But, I mean, you have a bunch of red laser beams on you, right?
Okay.
Your child just died. You accidentally fled the scene. You realize that you accidentally fled the scene by freaking out. And so I don't know, I'm not going to try.
See? She knows 100% what she did was wrong. See, but she's saying you accidentally fled the scene because you were freaking out. If she was truly insane, she wouldn't even realize that leaving that scene is not okay. But she totally realizes what she did was not okay. Right? And she's making excuses for it. She knows it's wrong. And she's saying she's worried about these laser beams or whatever, the red lights of the police. And if she'd found her baby deceased, nothing else would matter to her. She would be flagging the police down if her story was true that somebody left them, right? Come on. What's worse than, oh my gosh, I don't even, it was crazy.
Back in town, I don't know why I didn't drive back to Yakima. But
So at what point do you remember calling White PD?
it was when I had calmed down and I realized there was these off, there was beams off of me. And so I called,
When you called?
because I realized that there was no fucking reports of it on the scanner. Okay. I have my, oh shit moment. So I wonder if anybody did check on them. So I'm calming down.
Who did you call?
YPD.
What number did you call?
I don't know. It was whenever my phone popped up. Y'all had it recorded. Look at what number is recorded on there. So it's the Google one. Anyway, at this point, I've just been followed by cops, and I'm not okay. And I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That plan?
Okay, she's being followed by cops. She's not okay, but she has the wherewithal to put on a scanner. She has the wherewithal to put on a scanner. And now again, immediately talking about herself, she is not okay. No, you know who's not okay? Your 7-month-old baby is not okay. You know who else is not okay? Your 2-year-old baby is not okay. Okay, but she's not okay. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Plan was to go to Swedish Memorial Hospital in Seattle, crash into the side of the wall or something close to it, because that's where one of my closest memories was my grandma's. So Grandma, Marlene, Leanne, my mom, Rose, Leanne, Marlene. So in my head, okay, we're all coming.
So you mentioned you went through the back door when you showed up, correct?
Yeah.
And you went to go check on the kiddos,
Yeah.
and you saw that was laying down with the towel over.
But then I heard it go, ah! That's why I called the police.
So
Come.
you saw
Dead baby right
you
there.
saw Did you touch at all?
I tried. That's why I ran. Is because I went. Can I? I went like that, and then I saw a toy. I went ah! And I immediately. I never touched a dead body. Okay. I'm not hood rat shit, but I'm not like an actual hood rat.
So at that point, how did you know he was dead?
Cause she and traumatizing ass face. face. You know a fucking dead face when you see it, when you know your child's face?
How long do you have been?
I don't know. I do not. No, I saw it. I saw it dead. And I was a baby. I tried. And I touched her. I'm like, I not sensory problems, but I think I also sensory problems. and that's not it. It's the fact that it's a dead body.
Did you check?
I heard her crying like right here. She was standing.
Okay. So you heard crying and you still left?
Because at that point I had called the thingy right there. I put that in. I thought I went in while I was at my house. So I thought I needed to play. I wanted to do that. But then I saw the lasers on me. Okay.
So you said nobody was home with.
Nobody was home.
Okay. So what do you think would have happened if she would have stayed there a little longer and nobody would have found her?
That's why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to get it in that. And then I had lasers on me, so I thought you guys had got there. And then I was being pinned for all of this because I just left without doing anything. You know what I mean? Like that genuinely, I was guilt. I felt guilty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I felt guilty that I had left, and I wanted to hold my baby. Every time I hold her, every time I get back pussy, I just want to, I know. I really want to let her go. I know it's different, but that's just, I don't give a fuck. I want to hold my baby. I don't care. I wish I would have. I don't care.
On the way here, I just want to refresh your memory. On the way here, you asked me how many victims were there.
Yeah, because at that point I didn't know because my police scanner wasn't working fully because I don't have data. So.
Okay, that's right. So that's right. Remember, I was right about that. She asked, that must have been when I read the report. She asked how many victims were there. Okay, was it 1 or 2 victims? So I hope one of these guys gets tough with her now and tells her to cut the crap now. It's enough of the good cop business, okay?
So I'm at Wi-Fi, and I can't stay at Wi-Fi the whole time. So,
did you expect? Did you expect?
No, because he's okay, right?
No, you asked me how many victims there were.
No. First I started asking, okay, right? And you're like, I don't know names. You said you don't know names.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, how many victims were there?
Mm-hmm.
You said 1. And I immediately knew it was just because I know that obviously dead. And at this point, I left them with a sitter for this. That is murder. That is cold hard fucking murder to me.
You just told me you didn't know who.
KK.
Okay, she's done there. She's done. You see what she just said? She left them with a sitter, and this is murder. What's murder? That the sitter left them alone and they died. Well, there was no sitter. She was the person that left them alone, and she left that 2-year-old alone again for another night. Yeah, she's cooked.
Yeah, you don't even know where KK lives.
She comes around. She lives with her different boyfriends right throughout the thing. They never come over, but Sean's just like, when she's done with them, we have our little bitch out talking about how guys really works, blah, blah, blah. Then, there's like one named Devin, like...
Tell me a little bit more about KK. I'm trying to understand, because apparently...
So KK...
If she's your babysitter watching your kids,
yeah,
you
so
have no information.
we were friends for a while before anything, like, I would ever ask, like, her to do that.
What's her name?
Catherine.
Catherine what?
So, I don't know the last name. It's like Mexican. So, I'm sorry, but I'm not ever going to remember that. I call her KK. I never expected...
How do you get a hold of KK?
How would I get a hold of KK? I would call Serial next door.
Who's Serial?
Serial is the next door neighbor in the back.
Okay.
So...
Serial?
My apartment... Sorry.
Serial.
I don't mean it's... Serial. Yeah. Back apartment. So... I obviously can't do that at jail because they don't let you look through your phone. You can only go in contact.
So do you have
That is not-
Suryo's phone and KK's number in your phone?
KK doesn't have a number. She has an old number, so I can't even call that
So
one.
how do people get in contact with KK?
She walks to them. She's like one of those recovered tweaker ladies who just kind of like goes. So the whole reason we bonded.
So you entrusted your...
She entrusted her to a tweaker lady, right? A tweaker lady, her precious kids.
kids.
No, the whole
with
reason we bonded
KK.
was because we were having our like sober nights together and stuff, and we were getting like not getting better, but I was learning things because she had not adopted out her kids, but
When was the last time you were
Yeah.
alive?
the last time I saw was that day with my dad.
When was that?
With my dad, the morning of that. Right here. Dad appointment.
So dad appointment.
That one. McDonald's. Doctor.
That's the last time you saw alive. And who was
The doctor.
Who was
And when she got home, I laid her down. They were really pajamas and everything. Like, it was a cute day. It was a pretty big cute day. And so she was totally fine.
Last time you saw them alive, what did the kids look like?
I mean, they were sick. They were snotty, but I think
Tell me their condition. A little bit more.
She was coughing. She was like, she would get this around her eyes right here. Me and my mom had already commented on that because that's not concerning. But then I did talk to the doctor about it, and the doctor said that that's fine.
What's concerning?
Mucus comes out of your eyes, apparently. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Okay.
And had a cough. He had a cough and a big runny nose. And she would take that runny nose and she would go up, and it was disgusting. So I constantly wiping that down. And when I got there, I didn't look closely, but it didn't look good. It didn't look good. That's why I left. That's why I left. I mean, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out there and make everything worse, in my opinion. I think my mom, anytime that I'm stressed out, I'm not allowed to be stressed out because the girls did it. So, I'm just at this. Don't.
This is. This doesn't happen in a couple days.
She was skinny, but not like that. Her ribs were showing, but not like that. She was not even fed at all.
This is caused from neglect.
She was skinny. I had talked to the doctor about that because she refused to eat for a while, but she was starting to eat again. That's why I was getting her McDonald's. She was skinny, but not like that.
This happens over weeks, not days.
She was skinny. She
Not
was
days.
skinny for her. She was like that, and that. Not like that. That's not okay at all. She had a diaper rash down there. The diet was. I don't want to see that baby. I want to see that baby.
I'm not going to show you a dead baby.
That she wasn't changed
This
at all from. That she wasn't changed at all from my dad's inspection when I came home and everybody was sleeping. That is what I thought. That's what I thought, and I'm scared. Now I'm scared I was maybe dead then because I didn't hear her cry. You know what I mean? Like what if she passed away? Like, did I die? What if she was sick and she passed away? I don't know what happened with her. I do not know what happened because I saw her that day. And the doctors and everything out with that, there was the doctors. And I was worried, but the doctor said that things were gonna get better. And I was explaining how they weren't eating. And she was.
Kylia, this happens over
I know.
weeks, not days.
I know. That was not that bad.
While they were in your care.
That was not that bad at all. That was not that bad at all. My child was skinny, but not like that. I have pictures. I have
Explain
pictures.
how this can happen
She refused.
while in your care.
She did refuse to eat, so I was giving her only milk because that was the only thing that she would eat.
You mentioned you had taken her to McDonald's.
I know, because that's why she started eating, so I was gonna get her some McDonald's because she was starting to eat, and I was happy for her, but I'm not gonna just feed her McDonald's to try to get her better, you know?
Alright, let's cut the crap, okay?
No, I'm being dead ass. I'm being dead ass.
So am I. How did this happen? How does this happen over a couple weeks?
She was skinny, but not to that. That is not where she was.
You mentioned to me not too long ago that a doctor said that she was fat and
that was earlier
and now
before
you're
they were sick.
now you're saying they
You
were skinny.
can look at the times on the doctors. Go get them. You can look at the last time. Yeah.
How did this happen? How did these abrasions happen? How did all those sores and blisters happen?
I know that there was one documented one that I was talking to him about because I had laid her the wrong way in the crib one time, and she got her foot stuck right here, and there was a red mark right there. I took a picture of that because it wasn't bleeding or anything like that. It just, she got caught for a nap all night, you know what I mean? I put her down,
This isn't normal for a 2-year-old.
That's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking just about that. She had gotten down to right there.
And at any point you didn't consider taking him to the doctor?
I was. That's what I was going to do. My kids were coughing, hacking, my car wasn't working. I'm only me. So I
But you knew your daughter was like this, because she was like this when you went to Tri-Cities.
She was skinny. She was really skinny when we went to Tri-Cities. She was really skinny. I have pictures.
So you were more concerned about going to Tri-Cities than getting
I was trying to
care for your daughter.
No, it wasn't that at all. The doctor's appointment was already set for that day. I was just waiting for the doctor.
You told me the doctor appointment was for you, not for your kids.
It's supposed to be for all three of us, and then I just went. Because at that point, they were sick, they were crying, they were happier in the car. Seriously, they were happier in the car than they were anywhere else. So I thought that was totally fine. So they were sitting in the car seats. I got them tucked into their car seats. They were skinny. Yes, they were skinny. The doctor assured me that I showed him at the time I read how it was, and it wasn't that bad.
Okay, but you told me earlier that they were fat. That they were chunky and they were making fun of them.
Okay, her 2-year-old appointment. That was one before.
I just want to say I think Jen is way behind in the chat. I think she's at the walk the dog letter. Just saying. So probably what she's saying is not making sense to anybody. Jen, you're way behind in the chat. Way. Push your cursor.
So that would be her 16-month appointment. You can look at Dr. Andrews' charts and you can see what I'm talking about. That was way before she got sick, and then she refused to eat anything other than milk. And she even refused milk. And I talked to him about it, and I knew she can't talk.
You talked to who about it?
The doctor. So I went to Dr. Vickers.
So
right, and I explained that they hadn't eaten, and they were refusing food.
So her 2-year appointment was in January, correct?
It was the appointment before that one. It was her 16th. 16th, so that's not...
Her 18-month appointment?
I think I did 18. You can look, it's on there. You can see where she got back.
So you're saying since that appointment, she had stopped eating?
Not all of the days. She stopped eating for days straight. Days straight. So
and that wasn't concerning?
Her milk. I was giving her milk. Because I checked. And I made mom groups and I was like, guys, she's refusing to eat. And they're like, that's normal. And so at day 4 or 5, I'm actually getting worried. So I asked the doctor because I'm like, she's like not eating, but now she's like trying to, because I was giving her like bites of like food that I would like, you know what I mean? Like, I would give her like some of my little chicken chalupa, and she would love that. But if I tried to just give her anything else, because it wasn't special food, she wouldn't want to eat it. So she ate with Sophie, totally fine. And they were still sick, still snotty, but.
She's such a liar. They said in the hospital they gave that little girl a bottle of apple juice or something, and the little girl just took it and just guzzled it right down. Yeah, there has to be special. That little girl would have eaten anything. Oh my gosh.
They were happy. They were doing okay. They were skinny, sick.
How often would you go with not feeding them?
No, I wouldn't go without feeding them.
How often would they go without eating?
She was drinking like half of a bottle. She was drinking like she would totally refuse the bottle and she would throw it out of the crib, and she wouldn't cry. So I thought she was drinking bottles, and then I would come in and then it's milk, and I'm like, well, that's wasted. And so I would try again, nothing. I tried tomato soup, that was more.
I'm trying to understand what part of your story is true and what part of it is just a complete lie. Earlier you said that you would make 8-ounce bottles and they were chugging the bottles.
Yeah, I'm talking
and they were
about
all chugging bottles, and now you're saying that they're only drinking a little bit and they're.
You were asking about how they were growing up.
Okay.
I am talking about 0 to 1. Okay? I'm talking about 0 to 1.
Okay.
Not the time. Carrie is 6 months old.
Correct.
7 months old.
And you said she was already taking 8-ounce bottles.
Yeah.
And now you're saying
she was taking 8-ounce bottles, and then she goes to taking like 2 ounces at a time.
Okay, you didn't mention any of that.
No, I didn't, because you asked them growing up, not them fucking the fall of their demise. I was on to the okay part.
She had seen them last. They were supposed to see them on February 14th that weekend, and then she told them, oh no, they can't come because I want to have them on Valentine's weekend. I'm not going to let you have them this weekend. And then they discovered the little girl dead on February 25th. So she didn't let them have them the weekend they were supposed to. And they were supposed to come, I think, the next weekend. And she didn't allow that. She said they were somewhere else. Yeah. So they had seen them like the very first weekend in February, and then their second weekend was the 14th, and the father would go over there and she'd say, oh, they're sleeping or this and that, and not let the parents see them.
Because I was going through the okay part.
Tell me about the fall of their demise.
The fall of their demise was getting sick. We were all sick, and then they refused to eat, and I was super tired, and then this week happened, which was when we were kind of getting better.
When you left them alone?
No.
That's the week we're talking about?
No. They got better at the doctor's, and then I had, I think, one more. I did one thing with them before we went.
I'm going to give you some time to look this over and talk about that.
We went really skinny. And I can show you that.
We're going to step outside real quick, okay?
I don't know what you want me to do. Just look at these pictures. I get it. It's really traumatizing. I understand. I know that my kids like. So you're just gonna leave me with it.
We'll come back right now, okay? You can turn them over if you like.
It's traumatizing to do to others. I understand my kids got skinny, but they were like that. They were like that. They were sunken in like that and pushed out like that. So, progression, I don't know what. It's week 2, I'm being sick. I didn't want to touch his fucking here. Sorry. Setting situation, I'm not left with a bed. That's why I didn't want to fucking look. I was scared of seeing that. After seeing a dead child. And I was already dealing with that the whole time by myself. I'm saying this on the recording so I remember it. I don't even get to remember it. I had though all that time. Traumatizing. Dragging in the camera at this point. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, no. Bruh, I don't want to fucking see that. I was just saying that. I don't want to be here right now. I want to something. You know? That's not me. That's scary. That's my kid, dude. I didn't want to see that. That's why I called the police, because I knew that they would handle it better than if I were to try to go.
Yeah, she does bubble red.
It's terrifying, and that's not how it was. I am the doctor. She was real skinny when we went to go see Melly the first time. That's something I should... No, I'm not left with a pen. Can I don't want to fuck with this shit. I need a pen.
I knew she was
I'm not having it. Okay. First weekend. Okay, watch.
What's up here?
I need a pen because I'm thinking of things
Oh.
and I'm saying I'm talking to the camera and I need to get on the pen. I resist to do that.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Seriously. And I
Can I see the pen? Can I see the pen, my friend?
Listen.
Wait.
Look at me. I get trauma. I get it. Take a deep breath. It's not fun.
I don't know.
Okay? So, right here. You want to take the paper?
No.
Alright, turn it over.
Because I can't do it. I don't know what happened to piece of thing.
Turn it over.
I still have to use that.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I have to put that because that's the day leading up. This, I remember there was a trip with Melly and they were super skinny. But that is the Taco Bell. She ate a whole baby food by BB layer. And it's out the fun part and the squished out. My layer. Still super skinny. I have photos of that. And then we had that day, that period of time, and then there was nothing.
She did call the
Nothing.
police.
I'm dealing with nothing here too. No food. Being taken because I say being eaten, that's going to be used against me. Being eaten. But given, and I have to fucking say everything. So, though. I'm staying home. Plus, going crazy because I'm taking you to the kids and I feel like I'm going nowhere. And I'm doing it alone. Crazy. Nowhere.
Exactly, Planet. Yeah, she's
And then we have that BP5 layer. And I remember that was a trip to go see Melly before she had the miscarriage because we were planning her fucking gender reveal. So, Melly trip. And that was week one. One plus some of that. Or not plus some of that. That's week one. Then this is.
Oh yeah, she did leave the window open.
We're gonna. Let me finish this. So we have BB5 layer. Melly trip. Still. Go. I come home. I stay home. More. I still feel like I'm going nowhere as a mom. No more.
She still feels like she's going nowhere as a mom.
I'm failing but trying. I still feel like I'm failing. So that's the time that I leave them with KK. And I still feel like I'm failing after that time. It hurts. Yeah. Oh. I mean, have a Melly miscarriage day. Yeah. Melly miscarriage. I don't want.
Have you noticed she's not
Something was
coughing?
okay. I knew something was.
Have you noticed she's not coughing?
It was that night. No. No. And then the night before that, when she told me, and then his mom told me, Yes.
Parents came to visit and she told them.
Melly miss.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, let's start with this. Because no guys aren't gonna fucking get this. Melly, okay. Melly, you're annoying it, and now that's gonna be fucking used against me because I can't spell it right there.
Oh, you bet they can,
Melly
Dookie.
starts her miscarriage.
Anything you say or do can will be used against you in court of law.
Everything in will be only against you. Yep. Anyway, fucking, I'm getting colder, dude. Melly starts her miscarriage, and then she starts spotting.
100%
Bleeding.
Dookie.
She doesn't actively punch out the fucking dead kid. So we were waiting for that to happen. Melly gets her meds, and she has her medical miscarriage. She makes her misoprostol, norsopreston. Okay? She aborts the fucking kid. That night was Melly's night. We got there early so that we could go to Planned Parenthood. Me, us, Mel, PP. Got test for Planned Parenthood. She went to Planned Parenthood. I won't step foot in that place. So, yeah. That's what I remember. And those days were fucking terrible. I just wanted a fucking break. So I left her with a fucking mom that I thought I could trust. Yeah, sue me. It was scary. It was really scary, okay? It's scary having your kid really skinny as the doctor is, and you're trying to explain it to them. Okay? And then I didn't need to fucking go to jail. I didn't mean to. And I was stuck in there. I knew I had to be out. I knew I had to do something, dude. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say.
We're gonna cover it, Dookie.
That's my little talk to myself. I fucking knew that. I knew as soon as that. I knew when I didn't bring home the McDonald's that something was gonna go wrong. And it wasn't about the McDonald's. It was.
I have a feeling, though, she's gonna take a plea. I have a feeling she's gonna take a plea and not take this to trial.
How did I just fail? Again. Again and again and again and again and again. Until there's a fucking dead child. That I'm walking on and I didn't want to see that.
Exactly, Bubba. You're too busy helping everyone else worry about her other child. Can I see her? Is she okay? Just wanted to know if there was one victim or two.
Fucking lies. Fucking lies. I fucking tried everything.
She tried everything.
I left for this. I got there. Melly night. We had our Melly night. We had our Melly half morning. That turned into our Emma day. Our whole fucking Emma day.
Have you noticed the cough is gone? The cough has not been there since they left the room.
I'm sorry, I'm stressed. So, don't even fucking there. The doctor did that and it was fucking scary. That was scary. Neither was done. They were alive. They were alive and I thought, oh my god, okay? It'll get better with proper care. I trusted that proper care. I explained that proper care. I explained that proper care. So, okay. And then, I'm gonna briefly for the doctor because after that I'm so fucking tired. I didn't fucking taking care of them. Oh wait, this is the only week today. I realized I should label. KK. I fucking circle that. Okay. 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 Okay, that day. Okay, I wrote this out so that you can understand what I'm trying to say more. This period of time, I was sick. They were sick. I was taking care of them, okay? I felt like I was failing as mother. But I was fucking trying throughout all the sickness, okay? I'm trying.
Why didn't you tell me the first time?
Because I'm a visual person. I write down notebooks. Remember? I'm visual. So please look at this and try to understand this because I'm trying to explain it and you can look back and you can see where I'm putting this together, okay? So look, this is the week going and I tried to I was less with a pen. So I was trying to do it with my hands. This week, before I took the Taco Bell. I went and
Thank you so much. Good to see you, and I hope you're recovering well.
Call Noah.
No.
I don't remember what period of time, but we were all so sick. That's when they stopped eating. And I remember throughout that, we were playing Millie's gender reveal. She was about to set out her gender reveal cards. And that was the day that I went over and I celebrated the fact that she ate a beefy 5-layer burrito.
What did I tell you? I knew she was going to get the cough back the minute they were in the room.
Yeah, home. And more time, as I said, I stay home. I stay home. This is just me. This is just me and the kids at this point. And I still feel like I'm failing, okay?
I understand. It's hard.
I feel like I'm failing as a mom, okay? So yeah, I put it out. And it really does look bad. KK this. KK this. KK this. Yeah, for a little bit. And then I thought they were doing fine because we were having an okay time.
Yes,
you know?
Exactly.
Carrie is like, she's lethargic and she's like, she's scared of it. Go okay. She's staying here and she's saying like, she took like 4 ounces once. She took like 2 ounces once. Like, hey.
We just, it was locked, so we had it open.
Okay.
We don't get locked in here.
So, yeah. It really does like that. I really do fucking hate myself for that.
It's okay.
But before, I was doing everything. So I thought that I could trust this 30-year-old mom, you know? Like I'm talking to her and I'm like, yeah, I really want to spend my birthday. I feel like I'm getting better.
Who's the 30-year-old mom?
KK.
Oh,
Look,
she's
KK. And I put KK right there too. So, and so, and by the way, so Melly started her miscarriage here. You guys won't understand this, so I'm putting it into stupid terms so that you guys get it.
Just shrieked.
Melly has her miscarriage. She starts bleeding. She starts spotting. That's when it's pink on the pad. It's not a full miscarriage yet. It's just spotting. You can ask her. She'll understand. If you have any questions, she can understand. Or she can come in here to understand it more. So Dad's got gas because we know that the day after she's going to be actually like miscarry, like humps. So, tissue. So I refuse to go to Planned Parenthood. I'm pro-life. I refuse to give that business any of my service or any of my time. So we get there right after her appointment. And she's taking her mistressin or whatever.
Now listen to this one. The girl that had the miscarriage, now she's saying medical miscarriage. Now she's saying what, abortion. Now she's saying Planned Parenthood. Now she's saying I refuse to go to Planned Parenthood. I'm pro-life. She's pro-life. She certainly didn't value her children's lives. Wow.
Removed all of her tissue. And so at that point, Chloe said, it's fine, we hang out together that night. And then at night also, I don't like abortion, so she's like, if you want Emma takes all day. I don't constantly. I know.
Can I ask you something? So, you and I talked about so this is tough, And sometimes telling the...
I ain't giving you.
Don't, just take deep breaths, We talked about this, right?
I don't want. I don't have anything that calms me down right now, so I'm gonna realize. I'm not grabbing up my phone. I've been holding on to Ben's jacket, like, things like that.
Can I talk?
Yeah, it's alright.
And don't yell. Just talk like normal, okay? It's tough. One of the toughest things has happened here. And we get that. Okay? Look at me.
And you know what? She's doing that arm flapping, that hand flapping, right? And that's why she said, oh, she's autistic. But you notice that she only does that at certain times, along with the coughing.
Look at me. You trusted me, right? I'm an old timer. I've seen a lot, and we had empathy towards you, and I told you that too. Okay, we're not mad at you, right? But you know what your baby deserves? Mom to buy her pride, and just be like, you know what?
It was really bad.
Listen, let me talk. Don't interrupt. Okay. And your baby deserves this. Your baby deserves to hear Mom tell the truth. Okay, no matter how hard it is. And dear, I know for sure it's hard. Tell the truth is some of the hardest stuff. But we don't want to see the scribble. We don't want to hear it.
Yeah, then I'll rewrite it.
You know what we want to hear? Why did you leave your kid alone for so long all the time?
I didn't leave them alone. I thought I was leaving them with someone that I could trust.
Because you know that.
And I just didn't see the deterioration day by day, I guess.
Stop. We know that KK doesn't exist.
No, she does.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be a note somewhere in my bathroom.
Stop. And we're gonna find everything out. And I just want.
Yeah.
I trusted you. Listen,
Margaret.
I trusted you driving you here.
I believe.
You talking.
Yeah.
Listen.
Ever since from down the road.
Stop.
No, I'm telling you, it's a piece of information. Ever since from down the road.
I listened to you for 2 hours. I want you to listen to me for 5 minutes. Okay? You want to go off on tangents about things that don't matter.
I'm trying to explain
I want
everything.
you to talk about your daughter.
Yeah.
And I want you to tell us the truth. I want you to tell us why this happened.
I'm trying.
Please.
And then I went day by day, and now I can go to my daughter.
So how long did you leave her alone?
They're sick. They're sick. And I am to a point where I feel like I'm doing just a bad job.
How long were they sick for?
It was a week at that point.
A week at that point?
It was a week at that point.
At what
It was
point?
really bad. It was.
The point you found her? It's been a week? It was a week
No.
at that point?
Oh, it's a week until I went to here.
Hey, I don't...
Okay, the night that we got, I left them with KK. And that was the wrong time. I put that to...
So you left them with KK for a whole week? Is that correct?
It would be 6 days. And I didn't mean to make it 6 days. I went to jail.
6 days she left these kids alone. 6 days.
No.
So when you left...
I know they were...
Let me hold that.
When you left your kids with KK, how long did you tell KK you were going to be gone for? After getting the McChicken?
And then I couldn't get hold of anybody because I didn't know how jail worked. I haven't been to jail. I don't hang out with people who would talk about going to jail.
Okay. But
No?
You hadn't gone home since.
No,
So you said-
so I went and we were hanging
Before
out
jail,
together.
you were gone home for 4 days. That would be 6 days, correct?
Yeah, I left right that night.
Yep.
I needed went to sleep. And at that point, felt like shit. My friend just had a miscarriage, so I thought it was like,
What do you think? What did you think would happen to your kids being alone for 6 days?
they were with KK. I have that key piece of information. So, down the road, at the apartments that used to be purple. Do you know the apartments that used to be purple across from the green church?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Multiple? There's a guy named, Epperson? That is KK, one of KK's fuck buddies. But, like, they have domestic violence. One time.
Okay, we'll look
Yeah.
into that. So listen.
That.
Okay.
You would know KK. KK is a real person. I didn't leave them alone. I didn't think I was just leaving them alone, but now I really feel like there was nothing happening, and they got cleaned up when I got home, and then...
You mentioned earlier that it was possible that might have been dead when your father was there. Is that correct?
No, it was the fact that I came home.
Because your dad went over and check your house at one point.
And I was told after I got my little, I don't know what it was. I went to go get a Circle K down the road from.
Just tell me.
Oh yeah.
Tell me the truth.
Okay, Circle K down the road from Kindred's house. Not really down the road, but right there. It sells EBT Red Bulls. So I took him to go get one because I didn't want to talk to somebody. I really wanted just to like get everything off of my mind. Like, because that was really traumatizing for me. Like, miscarriage.
I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to tell me the
Yes.
truth. Okay?
I trusted KK.
I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to tell me the
Yes.
truth. How long dead?
I don't know. Because that is the day that the last time that I know she was alive was we went to the doctors. Really bad.
You know what I really feel bad about is that you know.
I don't.
And you didn't want to tell your mom because you told us over and over again that she berates you, and it was embarrassing to you.
And I had already made that police report, so I thought the police were going.
She shouldn't berate you. She shouldn't, because this kind of stuff can happen. So just.
I didn't want my mom in this way too. Like, I called her too.
So was it a week?
I called her
Was it a
this
week
morning.
ago? Was it a week ago?
No. The last time that I know for sure that they were alive was right before I picked up Kindred. Like, all that. That's the last time. And then I came home from that.
Before gas inspection day, right?
Yes, and I was told that they were sleeping.
By who?
KK. So we were just doing our inspection thingy, and I was like, yeah, they're sleeping. They were sleeping.
Let's be honest.
No, literally, yes, they were. I'm sorry, I did not care to check them because I trusted that. I did. And I'm a piece of shit for that. I should have checked on my kids and that.
We've talked to multiple people who said they've constantly heard your kids crying every day, and they haven't heard your kids crying for over a week now.
And
Do you know how long a week is?
yes, but I also know that Hexy would, probably cry through that. If I wasn't there, so for the last week when I was gone.
Their diapers weren't changed.
Nobody
was watching them.
Super fucking horrible.
Nobody was
that
watching
doctor.
them.
And I fucked up. And it's my fault that I trusted her. So ultimately it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But I trusted her. I just wanted to break. I trusted her. And she is a real person. She's not a real person. But I did. And I know I'm not guilty for trusting her. I just wanted to break. And at that point.
Can you take us to where she lives so we can talk to her?
Everything lives.
Hey,
I can take you away.
I think, can we drive by the house and you just point it out to us?
Yes.
I'm not right this second, but.
Yes. It's one of the apartments in that apartment. It's one of them. I don't care to go over there.
Is she white, Hispanic, black, native?
She's a native and Hispanic. He's native and Hispanic, but he's cousins of Emma. So Emma would know him.
Here she goes.
And you can
with the
talk to
hand
Emma.
clapping.
Okay, let's flip back to.
I went to jail and I was gonna hang out with them that night, and I got the big donuts to celebrate.
You are scared of us having a perception of you by telling us how long Cherry's been dead.
I don't.
And we are not going to judge you. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not fibbing to you.
I
Remember we
feel.
talked about eye contact?
Yeah, I know. I feel.
Was it last Tuesday?
I don't know, it's Tuesday, but I feel like maybe she was lying to me about them being asleep.
Yeah. And
That's what I'm scared of, but I didn't think about that at the time.
So Dad comes every Sunday for inspection day?
No, because we've been sick. So he's been giving us a little bit of a break, like, he has been. I've been really trying. They see how hard I'm trying, and they were giving me a little break with the apartment check.
Did you know what happened and you were trying to medicate yourself?
No. After all that, I tried to overdose.
Yeah.
But it didn't
After
work.
all of what?
After
you
I found dead and I reported it and I was already like gone.
What were you overdosing on?
I had got some cocaine. So
When's the last time you did some cocaine?
I did it all in one go. I did a 50 and I thought I would die.
When was that?
That was the night when I thought the police were there.
The night that you found.
Yes. Yes. It was after, and I thought the police had gone, and it was after the whole, I thought the police were chasing me type shit. Like, that was scary. I find my child dead, and I'm already blaming myself because I did that exact same thing to myself, okay? I did the exact same thing. I basically just let them, and she did nothing. Apparently did nothing. Because I didn't spend enough time in the house to the doctors and the McDonald's to see. And then I get home and she's gone. And my child's dead. And I don't know for how long, but I feel like she was. And I shouldn't take, but it was good. I just want to do a check.
Yeah.
I want to go to McDonald's and go back.
You know what else we get? We get that you're 20 years old, and that you've had a kid since you're 16, 17-ish,
Yeah.
and you didn't get to really experience life, and these kids kind of got in your way, right?
But I didn't kill them to get rid of them.
No. No one's saying that. Listen, stop.
I thought you guys were chasing me for it.
We want you to tell us.
Listen.
No one's saying you murdered your kids.
That's what I thought.
No.
That's what I genuinely thought.
No.
When and then there was a reflection. The vape had something on it. Means that was not cocaine
We
killing.
don't want to talk about that anymore. We want to talk about the day
I know.
you learned that Cherry's dead, and then you came to realization because you sobered up because you went to jail.
I was
and
trying
you
to-
said, you know what? I have a clear mind right now.
No.
And I'm gonna go check on my kid. And you verified it, and you're like, oh my goodness.
But I had my heart sunk.
Yeah.
For some reason. You can see it in there. I was
Because
doing
you
just
knew
fine. I was doing just fine. And I thought, fuck.
You
I need to
know
go check on my baby. I need to go check on my baby.
because you sat in jail for 12 or 14 hours, and you sobered up, and you.
No, I hadn't done any
listen,
cocaine before jail.
And then you felt that in you as a mom. Your mom bone came out and said, I have to go verify that my child is
I
dead.
didn't do any cocaine before because
No, I'm not talking about that. What did we just say? You got out of jail?
I got out of
You had clarity in your mind, and you had a little bit of guilt in you, and you said, I'm gonna go check on my baby and verify.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what day did then
And
yes, we
then,
established that.
yeah.
So what day did
And then I came back to the Sinclair because I was trying to convince my dad to
You're convincing yourself it's not true. I get it. But what day did you learn actually died? Was it a week ago or 10 days?
No, it was the jail day.
Well, that's the day you verified.
Look at. The jail day is the day that I verified. But before that, it would have been the day. I'm not even put it, okay?
When did you
It was
have
the
a fever?
day that my dad came over and she was like, they're sleeping.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
That's when you went to go check? It's okay.
And then.
It's okay.
It's okay. It really is.
No, it's not. It is not okay because I chose to have my children. I have both of them.
Very true.
I love my children. I love them. I still love them. All I want is my two babies, okay? And that's never gonna happen again. I hate it. Also, I'm seeing I can see it right now in my tears. I'm freezing, then just forgetting what out, and then you see it all.
Why didn't you call us the day you found out?
I didn't have. I didn't know that I could call 911. I didn't know that was the thing without data and a SIM card.
Oh, yeah, right.
I didn't.
I mean, my daughter's 4 and she knows.
I did not know that. I really did not know that. I had never been told that.
Did your
That
phone work?
didn't mean
Did
it.
your phone work the day before Dad came on Sunday?
Yeah, she canceled it the night of our fight when I was trying to figure out how to tell her the and after I had been submitting that.
Okay.
We were in the middle of the fight. I was doing that.
You were on your way to the truth right there and you stopped yourself. We want to hear it. Come on, girl.
No. We were on our way. Try it. Me and my mom. She told me to call her. I was trying to tell her the fact that I was in jail, okay? I don't want her to know that I went to jail. I don't even know her to know that I went to jail now. I was embarrassed.
That's not important.
You're embarrassed you went to jail, but
I
you're
know.
not upset that your
I
child
know,
died.
so I didn't tell her about that. So that was my fucking fault. And so I was just gonna say, hey mom, I came back from jail. And then, I'm sorry, I don't have anything to go. I came back from jail, and my kid's dead. 2 days I don't know how to tell her. And she cancels my phone service before I can even call her back. And then I tried to get up there on my little run. I really thought people were chasing me, but then it scared me and I didn't want to. And then the gate.
Alright, stop. So, when
I don't know the gate code and I can't fix it
this
for.
is going to be tough. When you were in Cowtown,
Shut up.
okay, tell my partner and I.
No.
Tell my partner and I. What she did.
No.
How do you know?
Cowtown, I don't think she was dead.
You don't think so?
No, because I went back. I gave her the bottle. I got her all this in the car seat.
She wasn't
That
with
day of Cowtown,
you. She wasn't
at
with
the
you.
end,
You and 3 others slept in the
No.
Oh,
car.
Linda.
Cowtown was the morning. We sat there in the morning. We left at 6 o'clock and I came back for our my doctor's appointment. It was supposed to be ours. And then I even called and I was like, would it be okay if I just come in with all this stuff to them?
I think deserves you to tell us her date of death. She does.
I didn't.
She does.
I didn't do anything.
I'm not saying you did.
I don't know her date of death. But I know she was alive that day.
What day?
The day of the doctor's appointment. And it was really bad.
Kyleah,
It was
do
really
you think
bad.
if you took, because I'll tell you this, if I saw at the doctor, I would not let you leave with him. So I know you didn't go to the doctor with him.
How?
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't let you leave with the way
Yeah.
they looked, how malnourished they were. I would not let you leave with
But
those
it was
kids.
not that bad. It was not that bad. That is horrible. That.
She's not on
And
bond.
more
She's
than
not out on
everyone.
bond.
That happened
That
over
happened
weeks.
over weeks, yes.
Correct.
But those last,
Rosalita.
I wouldn't send them to my mom at that point.
Right.
Can you hear me? Let me know you can hear me. She is not out on bond. She's not out on bond. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can you hear me? I wish someone would just tell me they can hear me or they can't. Hello. Thank you, Dookie. She is not out on bond.
I would have, but my mom
I know you didn't say that. Somebody asked me and I said no, and then everybody's like, really? Wow. Oh no. How can she be on bond? So that's why I was saying that.
I wanted to make my mom happy.
Why'd you say you took them to the doctor when they never went to the doctor? You don't have to lie to us anymore. It's okay to tell the truth.
You know how much better? You know how much better you'll feel knowing? Because we're not judging you by any stretch. Look at me.
But I am.
Eye contact, like you told me about. Eye contact.
I judge me. You might not.
Not judging you.
But I was a shitty mother that week, and that led to their death.
That's on my skin. We're not judging you. And I guarantee you he's not. But you know what? The truth. Just say it. Just he deserves it.
I don't know when she died.
Okay.
When she was alive at the doctor's appointment. I know that because I at least checked on her in the morning.
But you never took her, correct?
Katie was there sleeping.
Why didn't you take her?
What?
Why didn't you take her to the doctor?
Because at that point, it was so bad that,
Yeah.
I was scared that my kids were going to get taken from me without me getting a chance to
Yeah.
redo that. And then that was me trying to! Me trying to! That sounds so shitty, but that was me trying! And then, my daughter.
So you knew?
I just leave.
So you knew they needed to go to the doctor,
I leave because I heard her faint cry.
right? You knew they needed
And then I
to
go
go
to the doctor and
You knew they needed to go?
I explained that they were eating.
But you knew they needed to
that.
go get seen by a doctor, correct?
I thought that I did genuinely at that point it was really bad, but I thought that I could fix it. I thought that it was just really, really sick. Really, really sick. I thought I could fix it.
But you knew it was so bad that if you took your kids to the doctor that he would take them from you. Or you felt that way, right?
It felt that way.
Yeah.
I always feel that way taking them to the doctor. That's why I like taking them to the doctor. But you can see on the reports that they're doing good. They were doing.
Well, we do have a job to do to check all that stuff. So I mean, yeah.
They were. I was doing so good, and then everything started going bad. And I thought.
When did everything start going bad?
Everything started.
You don't need to write that down. We can talk.
Everything started going bad when it was really bad.
Christmas?
Molly had a miscarriage. No, I'm talking about right now. Because it wasn't bad until I got sick. You can see pictures from Hexie's second birthday. They're being going bluey. I wasn't being going bluey and stuff. They were so fun. They were doing amazing. You can see the pictures. My mom has the pictures. And me and my mom also went to Denny's with them. They were still doing good. And that was a good 2 weeks later.
Yeah, you earlier you also mentioned that you were having car problems. Right?
Yeah.
Your kids were in the car with you, in the car seat?
No. So I said that I told my mom.
Okay, I know that's not true. Okay.
I know.
We talked to the guy.
I left KK.
Huh?
I left them with KK inside.
And they were never in the car.
Let me just see something. I've got to see
Why did I
something.
give my mom stupid fucking...
Because, let me see. Something over here. You know what? There's still a significant amount of this left, and we still have other friends to go through. So I think we should continue this tomorrow night. I think everybody's getting pretty tired, and this is pretty hard to take. So I think we'll continue this tomorrow night. We'll play the word game now, and continue from there tomorrow night, okay? Because this is like a lot. And I'm like, feel like I'm gonna nod off here. So let's do the word game. And we'll finish up on that tomorrow night. Because we have to still do the trial tomorrow with the jury instructions, which I believe are going to be 3 o'clock. Okay? What's no hate? Everybody's peace. Everybody's good. Oh, who's your impaired? You're not impaired. Okay, guys, everybody's good? Good. No hate, no hate. Be nice. Everybody's good. We can all get along. We're all here for a good purpose. Oh, I can see Express. Oh, good. It's not too long tonight. You're good. Everybody's good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Press, yep, Dookie. Okay. I'll stop for a minute. I was just getting carried away. Calgon, carry me away. No. Be kind. Yeah, we'll finish tomorrow. There's still more to go through. I thought it was, you know, if it was a few more minutes, but no. There's still more to go through on there, and then we have a few more friends and stuff and things to go through on that case. Yeah, I tried Rex. Reps. Let me try Reps zigzag. I tried Rep. It wasn't there. Let's see. Let's Reps. Nope. Yeah, there's not another E there. Was really looking forward to this live, and it did not disappoint. Good night. Good night, Planet Damnation. We'll see you tomorrow night, I hope. And maybe tomorrow afternoon for the trial. Rosalita, yeah, she thinks so. I tried X's, and it wasn't there. Yep, I don't know why. I don't know why. Nope. Seep. Yeah, that's probably there. Whoopsie. Very good. Zigzag. She does this because she wants to control the conversation. Yeah, the flapping, the hand flapping, and the high-pitched screaming, and the coughing, right? She's very manipulative, very manipulative. It's scary how manipulative she is. Person like that is just scary to me. Peer. Yeah, that's good, Dookie. It's not there. Yeah, really scary. Scary, scary, scary stuff. Seeps. Yeah, that should be there, right? Absolutely. Very good. There's no A, though. OEP's like, oh, I see. I thought you had, no, spear. Well, Dookie, get your word and add an S. Dookie, the word you had and add an S. Dookie, 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 add an S to your word. Very good, Dookie. Piers, I'm sure that's there. Oopsie. Yep. Now we just need one more. One more. I'm so tired, you guys. I am so tired. We know it's got to begin with an S or an X. Okay? It has to begin with an S or an X. You're welcome, Dookie. My pleasure. I think I know what it is. Maybe. No, I thought it was sexes. It's not. Huh. Oh, I know what it is, I think. Did we do spree? Yay, we did it. Okay, we can go to bed now. All right, guys, I love you. God bless. Thank you for hanging with me. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace, and prayers for everyone in our community. Little lady, I'm thinking about you, girl. Praying for you. Hi, heart. And everybody, say prayers for everybody, because everybody needs them, the whole community. Someone's always needing prayers, right? Definitely, that's what we have. I love you guys. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Dookie. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, and we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Stay well, be kind. This world is a crazy place. Make it a better place. All right, let's go. Good night, everybody. Love you guys.